Oh my. It's Disco Elysium, baby. That's what this game is. If you're wondering, what is this game? This is Disco Elysium. And I'm doing the chat checks right now, making sure everything's good. What else I'm gonna do is grab the volume mixer and just turn the game down a little bit, because it's a little in my ear. I mean, who would have thought that having headphones would mean the game was in your ear, but boy, oh boy, does it. Everything's looking kind of fine on the stream, I think. Doesn't look as great as I would have liked. But I think it's fine. It's kind of you can see it. If it doesn't stretch out too much, that's what I'm hoping doesn't happen. Supposedly I have the the Twitch integration thing going. I haven't seen anything to do with this game really. So it's a new sort of experience for me. Maybe it is for you. I'm gonna create my own. So these are, as it says, archetypes. You got a thinker, sensitive, physical, which it has its sort of stats predetermined for you. You know? So the thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, and comes up with original ideas. Sensitive, very psychological, magnetic, personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Oh, that sounds cool. Physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, getting things done, but dumb as a rock. Dang, I didn't know I was in the game. So, intellect, weak. Terrible. Oh, I see. Let's pop all of this done then. Let's pop all of this down. From the very few things I have heard from the podcast I listen to, Castle Super Beast, baby. That's like the spin-off of the Best Friends. Wooly and Pat do that. From what I've heard, having your stats equal out to be equal around aren't always the bee's knees. So I've heard it's worth having your stats more heavy towards a play style for yourself. So with that in mind, we've got intellect, psych, physique, and motorics. I've never heard of that word before, but that's like agility, I guess. So yeah, intellect, raw brain power, how smart you are. Psychic is how sensitive and emotionally intelligent you are. Physique, how masculine you are. Whereas how agile you are. Holy shit. My mind went what would my stats be? If this was how it was, right? If this was how it was, what would the stats that I represent be? And I'm like, I'd have low intelligence. I'd have low psych. I don't pick up on people's emotions very well. I'm not strong. And I'm not agile. This is, I wouldn't be ones, I reckon. I mean, how high does this go up? 6, right? So I reckon I'd have like a 2 or 3. 2 or 3. Average, you know, a week or an average I'd have. I'd have like a... I've become better with it, so I think I'd have 2. I think I'd have 2. average. And then, actually, I can dance a little bit. I think I've got a 4 on that. But, let's see. Like, let's say for a base, I want at least everything 2. At least everything on 2. I like the idea of a smart dude, but I don't know if I'll complement that playstyle very well. Which is something that I'm really considering. It's like, well, if I don't complement that well, then it's a waste, right? I don't know, like, what would Agile get me? Oh, no. I never went and fixed the YouTube stuff. Let me go do that real quick. Let me go do that. Get rid of that. This is Disco Elysium. Boom. No, it is not made for kids. Edit. I need to grab some stuff. Let's see. Gonna grab those. Pop those in there. Let me get the thumbnail for YouTube. That. Boom. Everything should be good on the YouTube side now. Ooh. You know, just gotta make sure. So, yeah, what are we gonna do? Where are we gonna go with this one? I kind of want to play with, like, someone who's agile. I'm not strong, but I like brute force sometimes. Just lower in my chair so I can sit cross-legged. I think I'm going to go with some agile stuff, maybe. And I can have a character that crawls through windows and tight spaces, and he's like, hey, you see that cat door over there? I think that's our way in. I think that's... I could go great genius. What if I go great? What if I go great on that? Or maybe even like good. And I bump these up to average, or these to average. What about that? Two, 3, 5. 2, 3, 5. 2, 3, 5. Let's go 2, 3, 5. 2, 3, 5. Let's do it. 2, 3, 5. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Logic. Wield raw intellect. Wield raw intellectual power. Deduce the world. God, the fact that I couldn't read it is so stupid. Call upon your knowledge. Produce fascinating trivia. From what I've heard, encyclopedia is a really good way to get world building and dialogue and stuff. So if that's what you're into, then that's, you know, that's there. Rhetoric. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rejoice intellectual discourse. Drama. Play the actor. Lie and deceit. And detect. Not deceit. Detectualize. Ooh. What's this? Conceptualization. Oh, there's a whole thing as well. Holy shit, there's like a whole... Okay. So, understand creativity, see art in the world. Visual callousness. Reconstruct crime scenes, make laws of physics work for the law. Oh, I like that. But I don't know physics. I mean, this isn't me. Like, I'm not playing me, but... You know, like... I feel like I've got to make this game work to my abilities. You know? So not build me, but build something that I can work with. Out of all of these, I don't remember what any of them do. So that's like seeing art in the world. That's lying and stuff. What was rhetoric? Persuasion. Okay, because I like persuasion. And I like logic. And I think... if I... click to mark the selected skill as the signature. Can I... Oh, I see. So I only get one signature. Voltation. Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams in waking life. That sounds cool. Empathy, understand others. That's not me. Intimidate the public. Assert yourself. Authority, man. Connect to Station 41. Understand cop culture. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. Ooh, that sounds sweet. Endurance. Take the blow. Don't let the world kill you. Shrug the pain off. They'll have to hurt you more. Flex powerful muscles. Enjoy healthy organs. Go to party planet. Love to be loved by drugs. Go to party planet. Love and be loved by drugs. Oh, right. Okay. I'm like, what? Raise the hair on your neck. Tune in to the city. Shivers. I've actually heard really good things about Shivers. I heard Shivers is like choice. Half-life. Half-light. Sorry. Let the body take control. Threaten people. Hand and eye coordination. Ready, aim, fire. See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. Perception. Reaction speed. Take the quickest to react. An untouchable man. Speak under the nose. Stun with immense... Yeah, okay. Master machines, pick locks and stuff. Yep. Straighten your back. Keep your poker face. Composure. I do like rhetoric. I do like rhetoric. I think that's something that I like to think that I can talk, but it doesn't mean I can. But I usually like talking my way out of things in real life as well. Rhetoric urges you to debate, make intellectual discourse, nitpick, and win. It enables you to break down arguments and hear what people are really saying. You'll spot fallacies as soon as they're used. What exactly did the waiter leave out of their testimony? What was the dancer trying to divert you from? Was the double endure? Hey, oh my goodness, I don't know what that intended. Or did you get an accidental lead? At high levels, rhetoric will make you an impressive political beast, one whose beliefs are impenetrable, which is to say, ones whose mind will not be changed. Yeah, will not change. One who will clarify. With low rhetoric, though, you'll have a hard time of shooting down any argument. Nailing people to testimonies will be nigh impossible. Oh, so, right. So this will give me, like, info on everything. And it will tell me, like, the downsides as well. Holy shit. Cool for analysis, pure. Is it just like cool for thinkers, ideologists? Is that what that is? Oh my, am I an ideologist? Oh my, isn't that bad? Cool for undercover cops. I think we could spend ages on here, and other people have done this in their Let's Plays. I'm not going to spend so much time. It's more of me to get an understanding. We're 15 minutes in. I say let's rock on. I believe Wooly on his channel did a big read. Like the first episode is him just reading. I didn't watch it, but I believe if you want to see it, then that's probably a good place to go. I believe that he did his due diligence. Let's begin, baby.
There is nothing, only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it, no larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Uh-huh.
Ever.
Oh.
Never, ever.
I can either simply keep on non-existing, or I can question it. I'm going to question it. Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Huh. I guess I'll simply keep on non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
It reminds me of, like, Noel Fielding putting on a voice, you know? When he does his old shows. This is great! Give me some more. What was that about the X something? I like give me some more. I'm going to try and push on for a little bit more detail, though, so we're going to go with what was that X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful.
It's the same dude, I think.
All of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Of the meat thing. A ball of meat surrounding me. Plunge back into the fathomless deep. No, I wanted to know about that X something. That's I'm pretty darn sure there's something here.
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
No, I don't know what that means. Elonis, never let me go. No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Okay.
Really?
Don't be naive, of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends. I do. Let me off. I guess this is the dude. This is my current thought is I reckon the game won't just end. It might just end though. I'm kind of getting a vibe that if I let it continue, it will just end. But I reckon this is trying to get my dude to just even get out of bed. I reckon my dude just doesn't even want to get out of bed. And this is what's going on. But I do let me off.
I wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself. Got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Oh, I think that I just found an error. Now, from what I heard, there is an incredible amount of like dialogue in this game. So much so that when the final cut was announced, people were surprised because the amount of stuff here is ridiculous. It's ridiculous how much is here to voice. So the fact that they went through and voiced, I think, nearly everything is ridiculous. But I think he said on yourself instead of over. Hey, who knows? Whatever, it doesn't mind. I don't mind.
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Ireland Empire. Easy versus my toe. Oh, that was a succeed. I succeeded. Right. Wait, I did this to myself? Tell me, what's waiting for me? I don't care, I'm an idiot. A brave idiot.
There's this giant ball there. And evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
This is the limbic system. So the weird. So this is weird. Oh, there was different characters. That's why the voice changed. Holy right! I didn't even pick up on that. So at first the brain was talking to me, right? And it wasn't even just the brain. It's an ancient reptilian brain. And then my limbic systems kicked in, and it was like, hey. Is my limbic system just like crazy? Huh. So I can either ask, how big is this ball? And that's a good question. Or how small are these apes? And I think I gotta know. I gotta know personally. If I gotta duke it out with a couple apes, how big are these apes? I'm just turning down my mic a little bit. I don't want you guys getting all blown away. I'm going to turn it up a little bit more, though. Oh, my God. What about that? Yeah, so I'm thinking if I got to punch a couple apes, I need to know the size of these apes. If these apes too big, I'm not taking them out. But if they're small enough, then get ready, baby, because we're about to have a punch out.
Infinitesimally small.
I can kick these apes, man. I can kick these apes out. I think that's important to me. And how big is this ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
And this duking it out I keep hearing about. What's that? That's fighting it, right? Surely?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
I do think that's sad. That sounds like something I would like to do. Let's go. I think so. Let's bloody go. Let's beat these fuckers up.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation.
I ain't afraid to punch an ape.
Like a fly to the ointment.
Fucking banana motherfucker.
Conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Mother help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Please no, I've changed my mind. Take me back to the formless disembodied nothingness. I guess the only option I've got is I've got a head attached to me. Jesus. All right. That's a pretty good line, though. Mother, help!
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help. Someone. Cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me. Where am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth? What? does this to their own mouth? What does that mean?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
This game's quality. Can already feel that this game is quality through the tiny bit that we've just seen. Oh, look at me. This is me, I assume. And I can walk around with WASD, and there's some things here. Let's go to the bathroom maybe. Is this like a sofa bed? What's this? Words fail to describe the rank smell in here. They should have sent a poet. Oh man. Hold tab to highlight. Alright, cool. Let me click on this bath. You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. I'm gonna take the clothing. I somehow shoved the shirt on. There's a mirror. Let's go have a look at that.
The mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Yeah, I can see that.
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing? Or I can wipe the mirror? No way. I'm not doing this. Let's remind ourselves.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror.
Nope.
Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
I don't care. Still wipe the mirror. Maybe I should touch it first. Make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. Let's, maybe I should touch it first.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What's wrong? How bad could it be?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm sorry. Touch your nose. At least my tongue is okay. Touch your tongue. I'm scared. I want to stop doing this.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like,
Oh no.
wriggling between your fingers.
I touched my tongue. Okay, what about my nose?
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
Oh gosh. I need to wipe this mirror, baby.
Behold.
Oh, beautiful. What a... Oh my, what a beautiful man. Look at me. With my ears and my long flowing hair. Oh. Okay. I don't know why this bit's not shaved. Or is shaved.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Of course I do. It's, some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar. This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic. Oh, I like that.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh, wait. Is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I'm not making it. The face is making itself. I have no idea why it's there. It just is. I like the idea. My face. It's doing it.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, I must continue. This is the path to redemption.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom. God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of putting it off too, in a sad, has-been kind of way. There is some charm to it. It's an expression of pain. That's funny. God, I don't know. I like that too. It's an expression of pain.
You are correct.
Wait. Oh, wait. That's a thing? Where I didn't even roll? Like, it's just a thing, is it, right? Encyclopedia, formidable, 13. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Electrochemistry, impossible, 18. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Okay, so I will let it be for now. No need to you know, do anything. Okay. I got my head. I got my jacket. I got my trousers. I got... What the fuck is this? What is this? It's... Oh, it's some kind of recording. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Oh, so that's all the stuff. Hey, buddy, you want to stop drinking? You sure? I wanted to do like a nod, but I can't. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on. Rolling empty. Ooh, what's this? Shoe! It's a singular shoe on the hook! Take that shoe! Oh yeah, baby! Time for alcohol. The magnum-sized bottle of Condor Red is empty. I'm gonna put the trousers on and the jacket. Let me take that. Oh, I'm looking good. I got a smashed window. What is going on here?
Broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Visual callus. Easy. Assess the damage. Look out. Let me assess this damage.
What do you mean, assess the damage? How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
I failed it. So, there's my dice roll broken down. It's easy. And my total was 8. So, I got an 8 out of 9. But you can see that I rolled... I have a 2. And then I rolled 2 3s out of D6s, I imagine. And so therefore I got 6. Add on with my 2, that's an 8. Not enough. There we go. I know like it might be incredibly easy for you to be like, oh, we saw that too, but it's just, you know.
You hear a jingle.
Something.
Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Let me fish those out.
It says whirling in rags on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Ooh. Oh, my tie. I'm gonna need my tie.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Let me pull on the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt.
Yeah,
it should be easier to reach the tie now.
Grabbing the tie while it's spinning, probably not the best idea. It might have been good, though.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap.
Ooh.
It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. The switch must be broken because nothing happens.
Oh, okay.
The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
Let's leave. But I got my tie now. I'm looking good. I'm feeling good. Yeah, I got like a door here. It is now 8:15, day 1. That ain't going anywhere. Even though I'm very agile, it does seem that I have the headache. The headache. I have the headache. Oh, that's just the door, is it? Okay, cool. Right. Now we go. Oh, I've somehow fixed my, Hey, look at me. I'm like Max Payne up in here. Diora 19. Segregate clear. Centrigate. Centrigrade. Oh, man. There's something on the table. Coins. Money. Let me take that money. It's my money. Someone left that money. That's my money. Okay. Okay. There's a lady here.
Hello, officer.
Hello. Oh, I guess I am an officer. I knew that, to be fair. Calendar says the March, year 51. Hey, lady. You smoking?
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
She's a disco dancer.
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Officer. Am I military personnel? Turn your blurred face away from her beauty. Just leave and keep on walking. I don't want to come across as an idiot right now. Do you hear that music? This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper. Temple. Oh. I just heard music, and I was like, I wonder if there's... You know what, then we can go out to the, like, top balcony. Off I go. Am I not going to close my door? Like, I don't want her going in my apartment and stealing my empty bottle of wine. Like, that's mine. You stay away, lady. Okay. Very beautiful. Very, very beautiful. Oh, my eye, man. Okay. Ooh. I got like streamer mode on, right? So it should be getting rid of music, copyright and stuff. Stop it. I don't think that's gonna fix it. One of the things I want to quickly do. Let me just save it. Options. I don't know if I want this to be better. Because I want it to not look like bad on the stream. And I think that looks better on the stream. What is 280 times? That'd be 216. I don't have a 216 here. I've already got 1440. That look better? That does. That looks way better. What about that? I don't want, it's a little annoying because now I can't have this. I mean, I'm going to set it back to full screen for me. And play it like this, which it doesn't look amazing for me, but 1 second here. What did I just do? Oh, see, that just doesn't look good. All right, well, back to windowed. Don't you just hate it when you want shit to work for you? Anyway, whatever. It doesn't look bad. Like, it's fine. It's just I got like a big ultra wide monitor, so there's a microphone here though. A big old karaoke mic. Just waiting for someone to sing into it. This is where the lyrics would be. Dude, we gotta do karaoke night. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be
Oh, yeah.
expressed. People need to know your vast oceanic soul.
I think so. My soul is immense. My soul is modest. It's normal sized. My soul is puny. My soul is cubitic content. It's obstructed by the hangover. My soul is immense.
And it needs to be heard.
It needs to be heard.
Through a PA system.
I would say so.
By other people.
Absolutely. What should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy. Get the crowd going. Of course. That's really get a gauge on my soul with that one. Of course, they'll already get a gauge on my soul with that one. I think something happy.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
I guess I could.
You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
I would need a copy. Let's finish this for now. Hello, sir.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Something tells me you don't like me. Look at the stuffed bird. Are you the bartender? Something tells me you don't like me.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
Maybe. Wait, did you just say I was a cop? So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero? You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
I don't live here. I don't. This isn't. I don't think I live here. Oh my god, I did all those things. I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things. I don't appreciate your tone. This is no way to talk to an officer. No, I don't like that one. Oh my god, I did all those things.
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
Oh, right. He looks down again and keeps plucking away at the bird. Something tells me you don't like me. Look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
Oh, no.
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. A small engraved steel tag says, "The Great Skua, Stair Koarius Skua."
What happened to the bird? Can I help you with that? That's the Great Skua, right? Say no. Can I help you with that?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the door where a man in a bomber jacket is, tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
All right, I'll leave. Gonna be an ass about it. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. This is the water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. Nice door. The door is bolted and a sign reads kitchen reserved for personnel until 1 p.m. It doesn't say 1 p.m., it's 13. A soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone's working. Inside, you catch a glimpse of a union paraphernalia. A strike poster. Ah, I missed it. A sign reads mess hall, reserved for union members. Doors open from 4. The Royal Pinball machine is unplugged. Alright. I'm gonna talk to that lady in a minute. Na-na-na-na-na. Yep. Lady! How's it going, lady?
Hello, sweetie.
The what? The cryptonologist. Cryptozoologist's wife. Hello.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. Hey, buddy.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
I'll shake it. Why wouldn't I?
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
So he's gripped my hand firm, which is nice. That's a good handshake. Very nice. Quality shake.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
I don't really know my name. Invent a name for myself.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
It's so cool. It's very cool, but won't come off like when I come off like a douche if I call myself that, it's very, very cool, but maybe a bit too much. I don't like that name.
No, you won't. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. Sounds solemn and historical. This is an opportunity to start your life anew as a classier person.
I wouldn't call myself classy. My name's Raphael.
Yes, well,
He doesn't even process what you just said. He just moves on. Oh, no.
it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Not towards the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just talked to him. No, I haven't. There must be some kind of misunderstanding. You're taking me for someone else. What? You mean him?
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
I don't... What?
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Who? You're with the police? Interviews? No? What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
No.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Okay.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No. Dead body.
Mm-hmm.
Look, man, you know... yeah, no.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice.
Uh-oh.
It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
Uh-huh,
We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? How can you be so sure I'm from the police? But I can't remember anything. What were we supposed to do again? Let's get going then. I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
Yeah, let's get a move
To
on.
you, officer.
Oh, God.
If
Well-
you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Let me check
You
my
mean
pockets.
you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
All right, come on, Kitsuragi. Let's go.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You
Lieutenant?
run this place.
Oh, Lieutenant glances at his little notebook.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. The harbinger of ruin. As I said, Detective Rauer. I'm currently in between names.
Fantastic.
It's like when you've left your band, but you haven't decided on a solo artist name yet. Kim's about to say something. Let him. No. I'm telling the band story. It's gotta be the band story.
That's wonderful, really. I think so. But there's a dead body out back. No one wants to work in these conditions. It's been a week.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
Takes a step back.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Oh. He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
Maybe.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He turns to you. He turned to me. Yes?
I have everything. You?
He looks in his little notebook. Oh, you mean, do I have questions? Awesome. No, I'm good.
Yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
You know, I actually can't think of a single thing. Why did Sylvie go away? I'm assuming because the body's in the back and she doesn't want to see it.
She went away because none of your business.
Fucking hell. Fine.
Extra fine.
Who killed
I
him?
don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
Where exactly
Behind
is the
this
body?
building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
He points in the kitchen behind him. They always had him up on the tree there, yes. And how do we get there
That's
then?
easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
That's all.
Let's go.
Interview cafeteria manager. I've gained experience. Let's go,
Not so
Kim.
fast. You owe me 130 real.
What, real? Oh, no, you shit. What, real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
You pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic tone accent, I guess.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. I owe you money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right. Money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
He points to the red ledger on the counter. Huh. You're under arrest! Instantly. What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
Mm-hmm.
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
Well, what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Actually, I might be. Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality. No, I'm just getting my bearings.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Interesting. Where do I get it from? Why do I need it? Proceed to show him the coins you found. To show him the coins you found. Is this money? Proceed. Proceed, but don't show him the coins. They're yours. Where do I get it from?
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
Interesting. Where do I get it from? Is this
Yes,
money?
It is.
That's 10 plus 10 plus 20 equals 40. I'm down to 90, right? Count them.
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
100 times smaller? But that's... okay. 100 times smaller?
Yes.
He
Okay.
stands silently, looking at the coppers on the counter.
I'll pick the
He
coins up.
demonstratively suppresses a world-weary sigh.
What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
He shrugs.
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Isn't there somewhere else I could stay here? I don't have a home. I don't remember where my home is. Fuck this place. I'll take my chances on the streets. I'll see what I can do. I don't know where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them. Ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
The man wants to say something but thinks better of it.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't, maybe south near? Maybe? Far away. Marvel Hill! Yep, dude, I was up there with Iron Man.
Why did you say that?
There's just a synapse firing. It doesn't mean anything. The name must have some meaning for me. Ken Kisaragi, do you know a place called Marvel Hill?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place?
Wait, he thinks from an
A
expression.
saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I could trace my way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on the building. I live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop! Hobo cop! I like the idea of hobo cop, but I like homes.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street
Absolutely.
or an apartment will appear.
Maybe. Let us quickly head upstairs, Kim.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
No time to rest. The option to go to sleep. No, I was trying to look for my thing. Kim tries not to look at the broken down bathroom door.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor, where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
You're looking at the destruction. Oh my. Sorry for this. I did it my way. I did it my way. And like Fred Durst, it's either that way or the highway, baby. Is his name Fred Durst? Is that what it? I think it is. This is where the magic happens. I did it my way.
I can see that.
He takes a step towards the door. It looks like he'd like to leave. Now the atmosphere is oppressive. I was looking for my badge. I'll be honest, I didn't see it. Oh, let me just close that real quick. All right. Let's go get this body out of the tree. It's been about an hour. And I say now is the time. Now is the time to remove dead guy from tree. All right. If only we could fly. I got this. Summer door closed for the winter. Hey, lady.
Hello again, sweetie. I see you've met up with your colleague.
She looks the lieutenant.
The lieutenant nods politely. Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no sweetie, look at me. Oh, maybe I am.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
She smiles. What's that? Conspiratorily. I don't know. I think like a conspiracy? What does that mean? No, I'm done with mating rituals this time around. I don't know. Maybe I have. I had once. Winks twice. Then I lost her. Oh. I had once. What is that? Is there more options? I don't really want to talk about this. What is the wink twice?
What was with that fucking wink? Seems neurological. Central nervous system's really banged up.
Stop winking. Tap yourself on the side of the head to correct the malfunction. Do nothing. The neurological damage is probably permanent. Let's try and stop winking.
I see you are still grieving. Well, I won't pry.
She smiles gently, paying no heed to the inexplicable winking.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter, I don't know, over the rims of her glasses. She looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
You seem to be in a chair. Nope. How would you like to roll with me? That's a bad joke. I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? I've got to get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives you a small wave. The motley crew. What does that mean? That's obviously my crew, but hey. You're hired. Get in. Okay. That would be pretty fun though, hey? Just to have let me pop me up here. Let's like try and take up some real estate, but not all of it. Oh, let me drop this down just a little bit like that. There we go. Right, so there's supposed to be a general store somewhere. This place is like in ruin. What time are we in?
Yes?
Tell me about the case. I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I really don't remember anything. That there was drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
What's wrong with personal affairs? So what should I concentrate on? But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even the organization we're in. Can you help me? I'm afraid this is a medical situation.
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Fine, let it be.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Okay, forget it.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
That's nothing. Now, let's go head over this way, I believe. Some people talking about how they have a family. Where? Wait a second. Where is the way in then? To this tree. Oh, this will be it. Right. Hey, kids. Hey. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. Human being decomposed.
Kuno's got this.
The boy's throwing rocks at the dead body. Can't be older than 12. Yells the other kid behind the fence. Hey, kid, a word. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
The children ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
Oh, right. I was thinking, like, I think I know what that word is. I'm pretty sure I know what that word is.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Hold on. What does that mean? Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene. Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it. Stop throwing rocks.
Kuno, yeah, right in the mouthhole.
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Yeah, what should we do? You kids' siblings? Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
The body, what do you know about it? About the crime scene? You kids often play in this yard? I gotta ask, who's Kuno? What about the crime scene, huh?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
Might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something
Yeah,
else.
whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
He spits over his shoulder then looks back up at you. The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Do you know who he was? Do you know how he got up there? Have you seen anyone suspicious around? Do you know how he got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it
You ain't
happening.
Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Puffs himself up. Okay, where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
Looks around trying to come up with
Mesk
something.
or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Where's Night
Kuno
City?
gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know.
He draws
Kuno
up
didn't
snot in his
smoke the
nose.
gimp, if that's what you meant.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
He could have just said he doesn't know.
You could have just said you didn't know.
Kuno knows shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Have you seen anyone
Just a
suspicious
couple of
around?
pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Alright, let's move on to
You're
something else.
testing Kuno's patience, yeah.
Get lost.
I want to discuss the body of you again, Kuno. I have more questions about the crime scene. I gotta ask. Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Stop throwing rocks, dickhead. You, boy.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Take one
Looks
step
like
closer.
it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What are those strange words you're using? Yeah, you use, girl. Hey, kid. Hey, kid. Child. Converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
She had almost vanished behind the fence. Only of the top of her hat remains. Okay. What's this? There are, where's a crown on the ribbon below? A light above descending. Kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad? Let go of your nose without throwing up? No way.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow. Cop's gonna blow, Kuno.
Just turn away and leave. Someone is trying to grow herbs in the greenhouse. What is this? Oh. A ladder for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Kind of boots. Get an exact count. Let's see what kind of boots.
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard.
Okay, work boots. Kind of boots that you would wear if you were working with stuff that if you dropped on your foot would cause damage. Or chefs. Chefs also use those kinds of boots. Huh. I mean, obviously a lot of people would use those kinds of boots. But honestly, that's information I know because I did a course in college where we were required steel toe caps, so it wouldn't have been apparent to me. That's why I'm pointing it out.
Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Kind of boots and talents. Worker boot tracks. Point to them.
Noted.
Lieutenant takes out his little notebook. Let's see if I can roll this.
What do you
Damage
think you
morale.
are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
Okay. Let's leave. What is this? Money and magnesium, baby. What is this? This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Perception. Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
What the panels
There
inside?
it is. You see a shabby little door.
Let's continue.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Alright, you peeked inside. Let me just quickly... Yeah, none of that stuff I can interact with, so... Let's have a quick look inside, eh, shall we? Okay, we got a bottle up on this rack. Let's have a quick look at what this is. Some kind of propane tank? No, it's money. The poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. It silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was thinking about justice. I heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective?
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However,
He points to the ladder in the corner.
see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Okay. An empty tube of magnesium supplement. Curled pig's head. Looks mummified. Jacket, baby. This is a long-winded way up here, eh? Alright. Let me just take a look at this box real quick. Alright. I gained a healing item. Yeah, let's go back down for this jacket, though.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
You son of a gun. It's a cop's cloak. Cloak does not concern me.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
Judges the drop.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
You already think this cloak is mine? Should I go for the jump? Look around. What exactly was it doing up here? Go for the cloak. Jump over the ledge. Uh-oh.
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
Where does it say that? Continue. My morale is critical. I must heal myself. How do I heal?
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I'm seriously running out of shits to give. Let the corpse hang on the trees. I'm quitting. Fuck you. I've wasted my life protecting humans. They don't deserve it. I'm done. No one even likes cops. I wish I was fucking dead. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh no.
He watches you melt down stoically from behind the lenses of his glasses. Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following...
Oh my god, I just lose the game.
He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. "It's because the Furrows lost that match," said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. "It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while," Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Matt Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, "Whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all."
Oh my. Well. Oh my gosh, I'm so far back. I gotta save, like, every once in a while. Have I already spoken to you?
Hello again, sweetie.
The lieutenant nods politely. Wait, who's?
Why, you are, officer.
Oh, nice. Maybe I am.
Have you found anyone?
What was with that fucking? Seemed neurological. Central nervous system's really banged up.
Stop winking. Tap yourself. I'm gonna start doing a thing where I save every time I go into a new area now.
I see you are. You must forgive. I'm Lena.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew.
I'm
Of
gonna
course.
get going now. Alright.
The man.
Mr.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
You're currently between names.
That's wonderful.
Sir,
Yes.
I know it took.
No, I only.
Do you have?
As a
God,
matter of
catch up
fact-
though, eh?
Sound.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What? Of Mark?
But you still know your.
Yes, I know.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
Yes.
I have everything. You?
Yes, yes. He means behind this building, there's a courtyard.
Do you need to
That's
get there?
easy. See that door there? I
You
don't know.
killed him.
He doesn't know. He just said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they?
Before you said they hoisted him up on the tree. What do you mean by they?
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers. That it was a lynching.
Who exactly is saying that?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here. A lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the Dockword just lynch this
I
man?
would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
Hmm.
The
I have another
lieutenant
question.
Turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
Why did Sylvia
She
go
went
away?
because none of your extra
Fine.
fine.
Why are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Understood.
I hope it is.
That's all.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
What's real?
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary
Yeah.
Real, is the global reserve.
Oh,
Wow,
money?
You're a
Yeah.
genius.
Well,
What
exactly,
are
it is
you, a
money.
philosopher?
No, I'm just getting my
Money is
bearings.
what grown-up people use to pay for things. Yes, it is. No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents or
100,
yes.
that's... Okay.
The cafeteria manager stands.
Pick
as
up the
he
coins.
demonstratively suppresses a world-weary.
What
I'm
happens
sorry,
now?
But he has to pay.
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I don't know where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with.
Good luck.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank.
I don't
This
really-
place sure isn't it.
I don't
But
remember.
you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Why
Marvel
did
Hill?
you say that?
No, a saying.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay. You can try. Run some addresses in your head.
Yes?
I think you should know I can't
No
remember
response.
anything.
He just arches his brow.
Have you tried
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal.
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Right, so how do I, like, just instantly, like, let this go now? Because I feel like otherwise it's, you know, like, what? Is there controls here? Pause, quick save, help. Character, highlight. Cool.
Focus on other people's.
A
Okay,
moment
forget it.
passes.
Nothing. Alright. We're pretty good, so let's go out and save. And then we'll go talk to the kids. Get back up to where we were. Is there a quick save button? F5. Okay. Okay.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Why am I looking at this?
Cop habit. You look at everything. This isn't case related, you think.
What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
See, the fact that I roll dice, and if I roll dice wrong, I lose, really makes me think, like, well, I shouldn't be rolling dice at all then, really. Because that seems, like, really not good. Let's talk to the kid again.
Kuno's got the.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno. Right in the dick.
Love it in the dick.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two.
Throwing rocks in my crime scene.
The rake, he should. The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Oh, gosh. Look, I have questions for you.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
About this crime scene. You often play in this yard? Yeah.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno. Yeah, whatever. Kuno does.
But-
Yeah. The king. Yeah, whatever. Shit. Look,
Don't tell the pig.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fucking.
He could have just said he doesn't know.
Kuno knows shit. Probably climbed. Kuno. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in. I don't know. Mesco. Kuno gives this info just a couple.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Your test.
Get lost.
I want to discuss the body of you again, Kuno. Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't.
Alright. Let's go talk to this other
Kuno,
kid.
the pig's getting. Looks like it's time. I'm going away.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me. I think that's my favorite. It's just a funny one. Converse with me.
There are several footprints in the mud.
What
Heavy
kind of
workers'
boots?
Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Noted.
The corpse looks at you with but you seem to be holding your a cargo
Down.
belt twists his neck at
God, why is it so bad?
Activity.
He's about to blow. Cop.
Let's not do that, eh? Money gained, baby. Let me F5 it real quick.
an inconspicuous pile of the because it's nice and orderly. Well,
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna I'm not gonna do this constantly, by the way. It's only because I passed it before that I'm reloading to do it again. Because I I basically just want to get up to the point I was at. I'm just trying to choose the same options and get back up to it. What is this?
Nothing. Someone just because there's a secret.
Border
there it
panel.
is.
Awesome.
You see a shabby little door.
Very good.
What is this then?
I do want to ask a different question though. I want to be like, are you a good detective? Okay. Let me take that all.
Be still. The lieutenant isn't studying.
No, I'm just a regular detective. Thank you very much.
Someone is taking narcotics, so maybe the police should interfere.
Perhaps not. See that ladder there? It's It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local...
Alright, man. He's not a really good detective, though. He can tell you that now. Oh, my eye, bro. My bloody eye. So, there's a coat. Some stuff. Broken house here. Let's have a look. Doorway is gonna collapse soon. Let's F5 that real quick. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Bucket. Let's take it. And then there's something over here. Coins, baby! Oh, yeah. In no time will I be rich. Best believe it. Let's take this. Some kind of health item. Bottles. More things to pick up. I will be taking that. And I'll be taking that. Thank you very much. These are mine. Okay.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. When the wind ruffles the...
So we're going to the cop's
It's
coat.
probably yours. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Nah, I'm good. Do you even think this cloak is mine? Should I go for the jump?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it?
He looks over at the cold pavement below.
Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
Look
The wind
around.
is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Point at the crane. Oh, fucker. Let's out. Let out a whistle. Now, that's a huge crane. It's just a machine, Lieutenant. Like a giant hammer or a pair of pillars. Nothing else to see here.
Is it? Kvalsund makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
He looks at the set piece of fabric in the wind. What exactly are we doing up here? Yeah, not right now. Maybe later. There's a dude. Come on. This way. And then. That's to get down, right? These barrels are half full of rainwater. Well, there has to be something to do here. Right, this is another area. Is there not more to see? More to go? I guess not. Okay. Well then. Back down we go. Having a good old stretch. Nothing quite like it. I need to get the body down. And I'm not sure how. You know? I'm just trying to think, like, what am I going to do? And I think that might be Kim's car. So, I'm going to go up to it and interact with it.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion.
Open
In
the
the cabin,
door.
you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Let's put off the
frequency
radio.
tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come on, Delta 10. This is Firewalker copy. Come on, dispatch this phone. This is officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Voice replies on
Under
the
the
radio.
green Prime Line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. I wonder what Kim's default radio station is.
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report. I need you to connect me to a civilian. Sylvia, she may have reported a murderer. Oh, yeah, murder. Ignore Alice and press the button labeled saved. Done.
Just a second, officer.
Okay. Hold on to the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Hi, this is, me. Here, I work at your station.
10-4. What's your status? Over.
My status is, it's not good.
10-18. 10-20. Over.
But please just talk, please just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
I need to report my badge missing. Do I need a financial assistant? It might sound odd, but there's, personal details I'd like to discuss. I'd like to report my badge
10-9,
missing.
repeat message. Over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Dry force S and voice asks in the background.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who is
This
this?
is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over.
No, the other one.
Partner. Over.
What is he saying?
Gene.
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Vicmar, sir. Over.
Vicmar. Is that my name?
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
The man in the background sounds like he's losing his
Who
patience.
lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately.
Come on, operator. Tell him to stop this, seriously. Officer has lost his badge. Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. Can we just move on?
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vicmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Come on, operator, tell him to stop. Can we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost
Oh my
his
god,
badge.
everyone's in on the gossip. Jesus, they all love it.
He lost his what now?
his badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment. Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
Yeah, mated. Conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I don't have my gun!
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Say nothing.
10-1, you're breaking up. 10-9, repeat, please. Over.
Don't say anything.
10-9, come in, officer.
Remain silent.
Come in, officer. 10-9, repeat message, please. Did you misplace your firearm?
Put the weapon back in his holster. Quit the call.
The silence is almost deafening after you flick off the switch, severing the connection.
I didn't lose shit. I have just temporarily misplaced it.
That did not go well. I guess the important thing is that you followed protocol and reported your lost items. Did we need anything else here?
Pick up the radio gun. Pull out toolbox. Run your fingers over the steering lever. Tap on the fuel preheater gauge. Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine? Pull out
The
the
metallic
toolbox.
drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Take the red-tipped pie bar. The red-tipped pie bar. Take the rubber-handled chain cutters. Take the hand-cranked flashlight. Pull out the toolbox. Push in the pull-out toolbox. Maybe the flashlight would be good to grab.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The
Let's push the rest in.
Slides back into its nest.
And let's close that up. Now, the real reason I actually came over to the car was because I was thinking I would call the people in to get the body down. Okay. Heap of snow melts the wheelbarrow.
There he still is, looking right through.
Yeah, there has to be a way to get rid of this body, right? That's gotta be what I'm doing here. So I need to... These are my quests. So I'm scratching my shoulder. I must track down my gun. I must track down my badge. Oh, shit. Now, I have a feeling one of them might be with my coat. But, you know, that's a feeling. That's not a truth. End of day brief with Kim. That sounds good. That sounds good. Pay for damages. I need to do that, obviously. Who made the call reporting the crime? Inspect victim's body. I did that. Sing karaoke. Yes, definitely. Inspect the body hanging in the backyard of the whirling in rags. This is a preliminary inspection. You just need to suppress the urge to throw up and approach it. Okay.
There he still is, looking. The smell is repulsive.
Ooh.
It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Just try to walk away. Oh no, the kids are gonna make fun of me.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
Oh god, I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
He gave me a handkerchief. Thanks,
The
dude.
hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
I think ammonia would help. Where do I get ammonia from?
If you can handle the headache, some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you.
I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Okay, where do I get that
There is
from?
fruit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't,
Points to the greenhouse.
there's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay. Well, I need it. Alright, let's turn away. I'm really confused on what checks play on my points. So how do I know whether something, if I fail it, will bring me closer to basically having to, you know, give up? The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. There you go.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound
I
surprised.
don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
Okay.
The place looks the part. There's graffitio everywhere, and the traffic jam behind you is completely unregulated.
That's the questions for you.
What can I help you with?
My partner told me you may have some ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure. I'm done with it.
She takes a small capsule out of the breast pocket and hands it
Go
to you.
easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
What is this? What is this? Fuck the police business. We need directions. I have to run. I don't think we need directions, so I have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with a canary yellowy glove. Yellowy. Canary yellowy. Canary yellow glove.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
No, those gloves aren't really my style. I don't think I need those gloves. Plus what, I'm gonna rip it, like, out myself? Now is the time to become the Ripper.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eye.
Turn away. Items. What's this? How do I use it? I don't know how to use it. Okay, whatever.
There he still is. Look, the ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
You did hell of a all. I don't think I want to be a cop anymore. Spit and say nothing.
Nor does the wind right now.
You feel the lieutenant pat your back rhythmically.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in? I've been a cop my whole life. This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop. Can we do something else? I think I want to solve something else now. Do it without me. I just can't keep it down. Oh.
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, baguette.
He pats your back again.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
There's a pause.
Not being hungover helps too.
No, Vabby, I just can't keep it down.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
He withdraws his hand and looks you in the eye.
You need to get your shit together.
No, but I don't want to get my shit together. But my shit already is together. Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
Let's continue it, baby.
When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it with special bonuses and effects.
Your fort cabinet.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Alright, baby. What's this? This is... Alright. So these are... I guess things that I internalize. And then I keep it. So Vormeric shit compressor. Your shit is a part, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of this. Together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the 2 hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. And I've got Lonesome Long Way Home as well. Problem. Oh, there's solutions. Oh, I don't have a thing. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over, get up, get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through the courtyards, scaring little children. Go onto the great raised motor track. Tracked. I was like, is there a T on the end? But there is, yes. The 881 until you reach Le Domaine Element in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down the main to Pedor. There's a side alley there, and your footprints in the mud. Let's internalize this. Can I also internalize that? Alright, I got 2 things being internalized. Alright, let's turn away. 30 minutes. 30 minutes. So let's hang around. Let's go talk to someone. Look at this person here. Hello.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Oh my god, what was that? Oh, sorry. I just felt like something shifted in my ear, and I'm like, what? You listening? I am the law. What's going on here?
From another planet. Hey there.
Hey. What's going on here? Oh, didn't mean to do that.
Back already?
Hey, what's going on here?
Yeah, my man.
Emotions towards the spiral of lorries with a sweeping gesture.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You could almost taste it.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, all around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Going to south down the road. Limbo, so that's where I am. So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased. But I can roll with it. I don't quite understand what you just said. Could you say it again? Only a little less plodding.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
Spare to come to care to spare some change for a working stiff? No. Tell me more about this strike. Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
Maybe I should go on strike. What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Uh-huh.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Anything else I should know?
Else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
Glances down at the road towards the horizon. A glint of something in his eye.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one. He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Care to spare some change? Isn't it? No? Okay. Empathy. I would most likely fail that. What are you hauling away?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
You're under arrest. Wicked. I've always wanted a friend in the underworld. Okay, what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd and the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
So nothing illegal then? That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yeah, these lorries are pretty neat. Interested? Not really, I just asked because I don't know. Must be a cop reflex.
Yeah, it must be. Your job's to know all these little things, isn't it? Well, my job is to deliver tracksuit trousers.
Nice. Very, very nice. Okay. Can I get one of those fine tracksuits you're holding? Oh my. So nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Right.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
You know anything about the dead man? The one hanging behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Uh-huh.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your
A sense
conclusion?
of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
I'm good for now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
Alright, Tommy. Yo, you heard of this game? Have you, Wolf? How you doing? How you doing, Valor? Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Oh my, oh my. Bold slogan. Humanox covers the truck. You're sick? Had to cancel a lunch? Chilling. Very sad. I haven't had lunch with other people in so long. Never really did in the first place, to be fair, but who knows, maybe when things are a bit better. I did a couple times. I mean, once or twice for breakfast. But yeah, I could see why you would be taken aback by that one. People just want to move on already, you know. A lot of people are just sick of waiting for things to get better and just want it to already be better. Get a little bit of that life back. An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing towards the sea. It looks like it's been reassembled piece by piece. Secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. Who's this? A silver plaque on the statue pedestal reads, I am Felipe, I think. Felipe III. The squanderer and the greatest of the Philippine kings. Oh my god, what is that? Of Revicol. Son of Felipe II and Opalint. Jesus. Father of Felipe IV, the insane.
As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
What indentations? What do I see? Again, rolls. I don't want to like
something with great kinetic
break
energy
it.
seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet?
Damn it, this game looks good. Yeah, it does. It's very aesthetically sort of pleasing. Like, and it's very different from like a hyper realistic style, which is pretty much what every game is going for nowadays. Every single game is like, we're gonna look realistic, but this has like very oh, not crayon. What would you call it? You know, like an oil painting. I kind of guess. Something very like that. You know? Yeah, very painterly. Yeah, something very cool. It's very, very cool. Has someone shot the king? Pointed.
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
Cleans his glasses for looking up. What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution, but the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Yes, practical joke. Target practice. Political. It's a king, and he's shot. None of the above. Maybe it's connected to the murder. I don't think the dude was shot.
Why
Target
not?
practice.
What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
He takes notes in his
the
notebook.
king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
Right. So, how long has it been? It's not been 30 minutes yet, so we can't go back and try again. But we can speak to more people. And who is this?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
Snap your fingers in front of her face. Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask you some questions. Nothing to do here.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Huh. Okay. She's off in another world. Off in another world indeed. I got myself a good 470 in cash. Foreign car kept in good condition. Have I missed anything? Let me just have a quick look around here. Oh, little box here. Oh, it's a white tank top. No, I don't want to wear that. I'm leaving it. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Okay. I don't actually know how the timer in-game works. I don't know if it's a... Because it seems like it moves pretty slow, to be fair. I'm going to take these coins. Okay, so I can't talk to everyone, but I can talk to certain people. Okay. Talk to this guy. Okay, the lorry's probably stored fuel here. No, they store booze. So this guy is talking about the, Oh, wait, what's this? Yep, I actually would love to go up here. Scab? That's a man with jolly eyes tilting his head. I don't know what a scab is. What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Oh, right, okay. Hold on. Where did they all come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
Right. He looks at the mass, squinting his eyes, just trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them? It's better than begging, come on.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. These scabs ain't begging. They ain't holding on to their integrity.
Yeah, I'm a scab. Whore and Don Trodden, wave your fist. Right to work. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here, to the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I've come to investigate a murder. I need to know what's behind those gates. I'm exploring. I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it? Give me the money. I have come to investigate a murder.
Huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually very fun and easy. You're right, it's impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never get it solved. I have no idea what I'm doing. Maybe you want to help me solving it by telling me who did it.
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
Well, at least I figured that one out. What's the strike about anyways?
Serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
Alright.
Feels like he's hinting at something, but you're too hungover or dumb to understand right now.
And you know what's behind the gate I'm exploring? Oh, sure. So, what's behind the gate?
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
Gazes over a roundabout with a glint of longing. Does that mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
That's simple, I just walk in?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
That's Measurehead.
Yeah, the 2.5-meter tall Semini Supremacist there. Walk right past him. Then
Right.
press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
For some reason, it doesn't seem like it's going to be that easy. Gotcha. I think I have some questions for you first.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measure head in a physical confrontation.
I don't think so.
Or you could convert to a Semini Supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone ever beaten him in a physical confrontation? Has any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Has anyone beaten him?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Got another
Sure.
thing? Alright. I gotta go, buddy. And notice, in case of a strike, press button behind guard. It's a sealed door. There's no lockpick on the door. Or door kicking this one. Nobody comes close to Measurehead. Hey, Measurehead.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
What? What does that even mean? Say nothing. Size him up. What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy? My body does not betray my degeneracy. My body is unimportant. I am with the police, and we need to get into the harbor. We don't have time for this now.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al-Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust, as if he was smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Wait, Algum?
Yes, Al-Ghul.
But what is Algum?
Al-Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison, a parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you for humiliating them and stripping them of their land.
It's a fungus. You mean alcohol?
Correct. My small skull servant.
Smell your breath. Kim, is it already so bad?
It's not good.
Oh.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk, and drowned.
Oh, dang. You're right, I'm a southern Algul, but I still need to enter the harbor. I don't have a problem with Algul. I just drink a little on the weekends. I just drink a little. Enough, I need you to open the door to the harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the Am Sandwich race is waning.
What? I am the police, and I need you to comply now. The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you, need your help. I just need you to help me do my job, please.
Begging for help.
Oh.
Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Kroikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
My goodness.
There's a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Push him out. Oh, come on. I just need you to move like 20 centimeters back. Push him out the way. You're right about all this. Now I just need you to let me go into the harbor. Come on. I just need you to move about 20 centimeters back.
To keep the degenerate drunks from entering the harbor. Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
What are you talking about, dude? Just let me fucking in. I'm just trying to get into this place, man. What is this?
When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Well, those tattoos of yours supposed to mean.
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
It's just generally not very good examples of their race. What? He gestures towards a lorryman down the street.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
I don't know what this guy's been talking about for the last 3 minutes. Because he talks in, like, such weird ways that I actually have no idea what he's trying to convey. So, I'm trying to figure out, like, what even that is from a get-go. Right? I don't know what kind of group he's got going on here. What his way of thinking is. I don't know, even from, like, a get-go, what it is. And I definitely couldn't beat him in a physical confrontation. That's not going to happen, right? I have a very low strength. Like, I'm not strong. So, I'm not just going to, like, knock him down. You sure I'm not chronomedically superior to you? I don't know what that is. You're right. That's my race does not stand a chance. What?
Your silence betrays your inferiority. You do not have a reply. You should enter a deep race slumber. Perhaps in 4,000 years, there is need for a servile homunculus.
Is he being racist? I don't know what he's doing. He keeps saying race. He keeps coming up with race. Like, what does he mean?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Turns his eyes towards the harbor, seemingly bored with you. Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life? What? You keep telling yourself that. I'm sorry, of course. I understand now. Deeper. I don't know what's going on. But he seems to be getting bored of talking to me. So maybe if I keep talking to him, he'll just be like, oh, fucking go on then.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, To serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
I don't know what is a communist. I don't know what a communist is. I don't know what these words mean. What is communism? I don't know what that is. Let me Google that. Social, political, ecological movement whose ultimate goal is to establish a communist society. Great. Do you know what's a fucking stupid way of describing what communism is? By saying it's to establish a communist society. If I don't understand what one is, how the fuck am I going to understand what the other one is? I don't know what it is. Various system of social organizations which all property is owned by a community and each person contributes and receives according to their abilities and needs. Wait, so like you're only worth as much as you can input. Is that what it is? I don't know what that means. Individualism. What would individualism be? My jam is mysterious. Fourth thing. It's a mysterious fourth thing. Enough of this. I don't know what any of this is. So what is like individualism then? The habit of principle of being independent and self-reliant. A social theory favoring freedom of action and individuals over collective and state-controlled. I don't know, dude. I've got my jam's this weird thing.
Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
Mainly Rick Astley. I've got it from disco, actually. It's true that I am rock and roll star, a rebel. Youth culture does not affect my thinking.
Of course it does. You are a degenerate individualist and a rock and roll rebel. A pawn of international finance, just like the rest of your ham-colored race. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
What the fuck does any of this mean? I don't know. I'm honestly very, very confused. I'm very, very confused. Because I don't know what half of this shit means. I don't really know. I don't know, like, what labels are, you know? Like, I know what a label is, obviously, but I don't know what, like, I don't know what that word means. And then he's using a lot of like these big words, and I don't feel like he's using them because he's smart, right? Like, one of the things that I come to think about more, like, you know, as I get older is like, I used to think using big words sounded smart and intelligent, but using big words doesn't make you sound smart and intelligent, right? It just makes it sound like you want to use big words to describe things. Breaking words down into a more understandable and easier way is a smarter way of talking to you. If I explain something to you and I use all these big words that you don't know and I have to spend half that time explaining to you new words, then you understand the ideas that I'm trying to convey less than if I just broke it down to an even better understanding of words which are already, you know, commonly accepted. Like, it's fucking stupid when you talk to someone and you have to ask every 3 seconds, what does that mean? It's like, no, just use the word "and," you idiot. You know, don't fucking find another way to get around it. Okay, I'll ask who... I don't know what that is. I don't really know who the Seminoles are. I've recently experienced head trauma. Wonderful. I need to enter the harbor now on police business.
What you need is to come to terms with extinction and never getting into this harbor.
He looks at the button behind him. The tattoos on his face move to reveal the smallest of smiles. Kim, what do you think about
I don't
this?
think anything about this. We are wasting our time having this conversation.
Your pedomorphic friend is right. You should leave here with your tail between your legs, contemplating race extinction.
Alright.
Volumetric shit compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
All endurance, white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Cool. So, I got a couple things that I'm learning. Oh, I can forget it and, like, have something else. Okay. What we should do is get on down. Jesus. I'm definitely going to have to get into that harbor at some point, right? But it seems that that dude is just not giving me any, like, way forward.
He still is, looking right through you.
I got high endurance. Let's see if I can roll it.
The body below is in. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Just inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
Oh my.
These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots. They're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Oh. What kind of armor is that exactly?
Plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
What happened to the rest of it? Material looks out of place here. Knock on the boot. Pull the boots off.
It is. It's expensive.
Just then draws the line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking
For a
about?
full set, about 4 years of wages.
That's a lot. That's a lot, I take
As
it.
a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
He's so pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
What happened to the rest of it?
Probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there's no rest of the armor. Understood.
The skeletons dangle off the man's decaying form.
Knock on the
A
boots.
small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
Anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones.
Let's pull these.
Plates then divide into smaller plates.
Let's pull these
the
boots
stench
off.
Fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
Lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Lieutenant, you seem distressed. Why? Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it?
You're going to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
I'm gonna pull the head off, right? Do what?
Pull his head off. There's no point performing an autopsy if you do. We'll have compromised the coroner's case. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
These boots would go super well with my bell-bottom pants! Ooh! I want those boots, man. I'm not even kidding. Like, I want to rock around in full armor. I was thinking I'm going to find the rest of the set and I'm going to rock it. But then, like, you know. The issue is, like, real life. I would never take anything off of a dead dude. That's fucking scummy. But, in the game, dude's dead. He ain't going to use it no more. And if I get shot in the kneecap, well, it's better to have that on, I bet. This is advanced enemy technology. We should conduct research into their weaknesses. Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boots. You said they were expensive. I thought I could pawn them, earn some liqueur. I'm sorry, I didn't even want to take them off. I just thought I should try.
Maybe we should concentrate on what's outside the boot and leave what's inside to the boys at processing? Just this once. Besides,
Taps on the
there's
boot.
no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Sounds like a plan. Still a dead man's boots? But that would be, dishonorable.
All right then. You can pay the hostel bill in honor points. How many honor points have you collected?
There are honor points?
Of course there aren't.
Oh.
Don't be naive.
Well, what's going to happen to the boots then?
Take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Looks towards the boots. Let's back off.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Okay, inspect the belt.
hand's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a harbor. I can't come up with anything other than a harbor.
Yes, it looks like they used whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it? You sure wanted him to stay there? The polyester, is that? Polyester? Seems strong. How did you get up there? Yeah, no, we're assuming.
Suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
No, they might have forgotten to brief me. My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life. Certainly not a briefing.
You should ask me for one the first moment we get.
Did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Did they climb up using the kids ladder? Points to one side
That
of the
ladder
tree.
can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you?
Hey, Electric.
I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the bell to close the buckle.
Yeah. They sure wanted him to stay there.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
Alright, let's back off.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt.
Let's inspect the tattoos.
A web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Is that a microelectronical system?
I have only a cursive knowledge of the science of cybernetics. I would not know if it were. But it's not quite complex enough, is it?
It doesn't seem familiar from the insides of any radio.
Dude, I'm looking for Japanese teachers, and all of them are native.
The somewhat organic lines remind you of old filament memory units.
What, native Japanese speakers?
No.
What's wrong with that?
You're nowhere near right.
You gotta think, right? What have the last, 2 years been like, right? For people. Not amazing. A lot of people losing their jobs. So, I think it's only more understandable that at the moment as well, a lot of people from their own countries, whether it was from, the UK or Japan, China, Africa, anywhere, a really good way for them to make money is to share the knowledge they already have, like their language. So, seeing a bunch of native speakers, that's... I think it only makes sense at the moment, really. Because it's a really good way to earn money while not leaving the house and not having to learn a new skill. I mean, you still have to learn a new skill because teaching in itself is a skill to be learned, as well as patience. Because it's a different kind of patience. There's not a single one that's not from Japan, though. I want to learn Japanese. Japanese is definitely a thing I want to learn. I'm going to be back in a second. I just need to pop to the loo. And then I will be back. I hope you find one, though, dude. I do hope you find one. $9 a bottle. That's not including shipping, though, people. She's got me on that one before, okay? It's like 20 quid shipping. But I'll tell you what, it does come in a nice, pink envelope.
No, they have to both reload. Oh, shit.
Back online.
Oh, fuck. Please don't shoot Griff. Please don't shoot Griff. No, 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 no. You fucking piece of shit!
Hoorah! Another one down. Good work, Commander.
And another one gone, and another one gone. Another one past this. Hey, I'm gonna get you too.
What do I do after I set the C3?
The bombs run off a
Wait, it's not C4?
Once the timer has been set, the
Is there a copyright on C4? I can't believe it's not C4. I know, it's weird. Why is it C3? Oh wait, is that the brand? The brand is I can't believe it's not C4. Like the butter brand. Mum, what's this in the fridge? It explodes just like C4, but it's not. Spread that on your toast, why don't you? Oh god. Oh no! No! I'm back. I'm back. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know. I should really like. I want to learn Japanese. I've wanted to learn Japanese for a while, but I've never taken the steps to actually learn it or even get close to. So it's not amazing for me. I'm missing something here. It doesn't seem familiar inside any of the radio computers that you might imagine. Okay.
So am I.
Sudden ringing fills the air from the lieutenant, pulls down the zipper of the orange jacket. Learning to speak Japanese fluently might take like 6 years though. Yeah, I mean, like, it's probably a difficult language, eh? Man, I want to learn it, like, not to be 100% amazing, but I think the thing is, like, it kind of, like, the idea of going to another, like, location and not being able to communicate, that, like, kind of scares me. I don't like the idea of that. I've never been lost without words, you know? So I just don't like the idea of going somewhere and not being able to communicate. I mean, I went to not Japan. I went to France once, and obviously, you know, they speak French. They don't speak English. Some of them might, but some of them may. Some of them will, but not all of them. And it's just like the only people I can speak to are the people I knew there. So, like, having, like, a conversation with anyone, you know, from France, like, it just wasn't going to happen. And, I don't know, maybe I would have actually liked France if I actually had some conversations with someone or I could have spoken the language. I came away from France going, like, I didn't think it was that great, to be fair. Now, I don't think it was worse than where I live. I just don't think, like, it's an experience that needs to be experienced, you know? Where I think, like, other places have experiences that you can't really get in other places. You know? It's just a piece of land. Like, the UK is just a piece of land. Like, there's not, like, whatever. All I do is stand on it. Like, it doesn't... Like, what else?
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm.
Ooh. Yeah, it's probably be pretty good to learn with friends. Then you can speak back and forth and you can teach people with it. I mean, if I had a friend that was really into it, that'd be pretty cool. Because then we could probably set up like a day where we just... The only way we speak is in another language. And that'd really probably help develop that sort of understanding of it. Unless you both learn the language wrong and then you... you just, like, you know, use it wrong.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
Bet you get sunshine. Mini.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. And then a thin slot shines there. Ooh.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting then. Then.
A sound, a shrill flash. Followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Lieutenant says, and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind on it. A color, perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Yes, let's show the man's corpse around. Sounds like a good story. Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Yeah, just the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Okay. Let's look at him.
His eyes
Look at his eyes.
white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
Let's see. The only problem with learning Japanese is that you can do it for free. You can't do it for free. You have to pay if you want to learn it, like, seriously. You sure about that? There's probably something that can help you. It'd probably just take, like, a lot longer or something, though. I mean, like, libraries have books, and tapes, and things, and public learning resources. And also, not that I know if it would work, but I have heard some pretty good stories about people watching shows without subtitles. Not just anime, but, you know, you could watch their actual TV shows, their news, their, obviously their learning programs. You know, they must have learning programs for their kids to watch and stuff. There's a fair few bits of things you could probably get access to for free and look at those resources.
These eyes used to be blue, baby blue. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
His eyes, they used to be blue.
Good. The victim is of Occidental descent. Light brown hair, blue eyes.
Occidental.
White.
Okay.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a shark.
Let's go and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
So how do we get him down?
Sure we finish the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Step back and have a let's
on the cargo belt. His torso covered in
let's have a look at this then and see if we can pass it. Hey. Why I can speak to him. I'm gone. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you.
Nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
Killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Huh. I have another question.
Go ahead, Kobo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
Talking to you.
The power of your...
Like frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
You're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
I don't really have any go at learning Japanese, so I simply can't just sit and study it. Yeah. I get it. I literally just like, I have a couple reasons I want to learn it. One, because I want to go there. That's it. I don't want to be lost in that sort of country either. I want to be able to like, at least sort of speak, you know, order food, get a place to stay the night, you know, find things, find my way around, just have maybe like a little conversation with people I pass by, just like little things like, you know, I want to have those like pleasantries, that convenience. But also I think it'd be really cool to just be able to watch anime, to be fair. Like that was my original like intent on why I wanted to learn the language. Like I haven't even took a step forward, but like if I could, I like anime. It's pretty sweet. And if I could just like sit and watch it instead of having to sit and read, I could watch more and miss less. I think that'd be really rad. Do you want? Yes, give me more questions.
Go, Looney.
Is my name Rooney?
No, you're no Rooney.
I do strike myself as a Rooney. Rooney is obviously not who I am. Of course not. This is Raphael.
Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything. You're probably just a Harry or something. That's right. Harry.
I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harrys lately. No, it can't be Harry. I refuse.
For you.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A baby affected with what? Harlequinism. Is that what that says? Deep sea creature.
You sure wrinkled out of that one, Coppolini.
Enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible. Also, see me in your dreams.
Yeah, that's it. Done.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
I mean, if you don't want to learn it, dude, like, don't learn it. Like, I mean, it's like your life, you choose. It's not something that you have to do. It's something that you would do for yourself, you know? Like, yeah, having multiple languages under your belt is a good skill, but if you don't have the interest or the wish or the time, then maybe, yeah, you should just wait.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
An acrobatic maneuver would solve this situation. Nothing can go wrong with a good maneuver.
We could bring your motor carriage over. Cut the belt from the roof. We could saw the branch. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. Maybe we could shoot him down. Maybe we could ask help from a harbor. I'm out of ideas.
I have thought of that, yes. But the tire tracks would compromise the scene. Any prints would become illegible. That's if we get it through the hole in the fence.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm pretty much know English and Polish. I would love to know Japanese, but not learning Germany would ruin my grades. Well, then learn Germany, dude. Germany. I need to learn all about Germany. Just learn your German, dude, and then once you're done, you're done. Like, whatever. Like, your grades right now, if they're important to you, then you focus on those. You can always learn more later, you know? Life isn't about learning as much as you can in the beginning half. Life is a constant journey of learning. And as soon as you stop, you know, learning, like, you really, like, you don't do anything. Life is like that. You always are gaining more and more knowledge.
Also, my MC has a sloped roof. It's a sports model. The roof is slippery. An all-around bad platform to stand on.
I'm just saying, man. You could even learn in your 90s. You could be 95 and learn a new language. Not everything needs to be done before you hit your 30s, bro. Hit your 20s, whatever you want to do. Focus on what you've got now. And when you're comfortable, add something else to the platter. How about I give you a piggyback? Give up. How about I give you
How about I take you, piggyback?
After silence, he raises an eyebrow.
What the fuck are these pigs talking about?
Are they bank or something? Oh, it's fucking boring, Kuno. Wish they'd fuck already.
Maybe. Fucking shut up. Fucking shut up. Would you please shut up? Lieutenant, are you sure you could carry my weight, though? Lieutenant, you meant it rhetorically, right? You're criticizing my idea.
Yes, it's not a good idea.
What internet browser do I use? Chrome.
It's a fucking hilarious idea. You two buskapas get on top of each other and fuck.
In silence, the lieutenant gives you a meaningful glance, as if to say, case in point.
We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
It seems unclimbable, cause the ladder is treacherously rotten. But you could use your hands and feet to reach around the tree, then hang from the branch.
I could do it. It's well within my repertoire. Yeah, it seems dangerous.
To be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we could shoot him down. Maybe we could ask for help from a
I
harbor.
was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Yeah, wait, let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Someone else? You mean like the police?
I mean, someone who's below detective. You have a point
Exactly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's do it.
Climb up there and...
It seems unclimbable.
Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
He looks around. Then at you. Why?
Clown cops climb tree, fall down. Enraged cop assaults children after falling from tree. Cretin cop, they like that word, saws the branch he's sitting on, literally. Local children report corpse mutilation.
Fuck yeah, climb that shit, monkeys.
See, you're only making them do those things less.
Can you see into the future, Kim? I'm not afraid of newspapers. We shouldn't be. I'm not going to just let those kids bully us not into doing our work. I switched my browser from Chrome to Brave. I don't know what that is. I wasn't a big fan of the film, the Scottish one though. Thought it was boring. You're right. These risks.
What I'm proposing is, we save acrobatic tricks as the last resort, after we've tried everything else.
These have got to be the most fucking boring mulka parts I've ever seen.
Maybe we should shoot him down.
Yeah, bang bang time, pig. Shoot his head off.
How?
Lieutenant remains unaffected. How? No, just, you know, shoot up there, maybe point towards the branch.
Yes, the buckle, where it ties the cargo belt to the tree. If the shot hits that, then there might be a small chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
Take a shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen? Actually, don't do a bad idea written all over it. Wait, let me try. Say nothing, let him choose. Actually, don't.
But What else can we do?
Oh, man. We're gonna have to shoot it.
Breathes out heavily.
Oh yeah, do this shit. Fuck it up.
Say nothing, let him choose.
With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket.
Chrome is based on chromium. Brave is based on chromium. And also has more features. You see, the thing is, I don't care enough to swap my browser. Like, when I type Google into my browser, Google comes up. When I type YouTube into my browser, YouTube comes up. And to me, that means it works. And there is no more reason to swap browser. You know, like, I mean, if you're more tech savvy and you need all your RAM and you need your browser to have features, then that's absolutely fine. But for me, like, it go to website, fantastic. I don't, you know, whatever. The day I boot up Chrome and every page is unresponsive is the day I will swap from Chrome to something else. Because, like, that's all I need it to do. Like, I don't know.
And produces a lightweight firearm.
You also have more money for ads in the background.
In the barrel, separates the scourings.
I don't need ads.
Gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
I don't need my browser to earn me money. I go to work for that. I'm not a penny pincher, bro. But if that's your grind, then like good luck to you, and I hope it somehow makes you rich.
Securing it in place. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
He does it, partner.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back.
You earned 0.4 US today? Oh, very nice.
God damn it.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
It's okay, man.
The lieutenant doesn't.
Try again, maybe?
We are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
He looks around at the window overlooking the
Any
yard.
mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
That's it. All right, let's leave. One of the things I kind of want to look at doing is seeing if I can grab a ladder. If I can get a ladder, then I definitely think we have a way of getting him down. There were bottles inside. You couldn't pick them up if you had a bag. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Sorry. You could. The book has a rose and a pistol and a half-naked dame on its cover. The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. On the cover stands a very muscular man, surrounded by flames.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. I am the law! I am the law.
I know, sir.
She stamps her feet to feel warmer.
in a new and exciting book?
Kind of store is this anyway?
Bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Uh-huh.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What is this book? What is a postcard? What's a board game? What is this? A
It's
book?
a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
What's a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
What's a board game?
Games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
Interesting,
My
thanks.
pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
If it's okay, I'd like to ask you some questions.
I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
They're not, I'm afraid. What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window and suddenly jolts her eyes wide as if recalling something.
To step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
Signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
that would be a crime in itself, wouldn't it? Okay, well, maybe I should have a word with the store owner, maybe. Such a good trooper you are, always learning the value of hard work.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
She smiles and stands upright, like a little soldier. Shouldn't you be at school or something? What's in this crime business? What is romance? Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
Okay. She scratches her cold, reddened cheeks, then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make the reader more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
She smiles gleefully. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. Fame is for vain people. I have better things to do. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks.
Okay, sir.
She stamps her feet, waiting for what comes next. You can stop calling me sir. I am but a working man. Shouldn't you be in school?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this? School is stupid. You're lucky not to be there. What is school anyway?
School? Well, mine is a big yellow building on Boogie Street, and the people there run it. They say it's a charity.
Isn't going to school more important? School's stupid. You're lucky you're not to be there. Hey, who knows, maybe.
Mum says it's necessary to do both, because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
Jesus.
There's stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
How's the business
Mum says
going?
it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
She's looking for the right word. Bankrupt?
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
I don't think curses are real. It sounds rather serious. Should probably look into
We
this.
can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes, please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
Did someone say sneak around in the cellar? We should do that.
What does this curse how does this curse manifest
It
itself?
does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were asking about famous people.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations. Fine, I'll show you.
Anything else you wanted to talk about?
Stroking my chin. Enough about the curse for
Maybe
now.
I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Nah, I'm going. See you later, Annette. Enjoy your day. This is a book about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. A book about culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future of the government reads your mind using radio technology. The future government reading your mind technology. You memorize the title, Lose 87, Radio City. Seems important. Huh. Maybe. Got a pen, by the way, in case you're just wondering. What is that in your hand, Ethan? It's a pen. A book collects national receipts of Arda. They're about lake trout.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
What board games do you have? Look through the pair of Wirral-related items.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Anything that really catches my eye. Maybe I'm not into this Bonoclard stuff.
Towering mountain of colorful board game boxes and Wirral.
A chair. Okay. Let's speak to the lady, see if maybe she has anything.
Welcome to Cry.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Alright, see you later, Electric.
Famous people. My name is Plaisance.
Clerk extends a greeting.
Welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel there won't be an opportune moment to ask later. So you are the owner of the store.
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
A high-pitched. Her voice is high-pitched, as if to give off more penetration. As if it gives off more penetration, yeah. What if I want to buy a book? The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed. Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
No, she's definitely slacking off. It doesn't matter. Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
10. She certainly was polite and helpful. I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that. Oh, I like that, but also, like, the little girl was nice. She was a nice little girl. She was obviously very interested in the store and whatnot. And I feel like this woman might be a bit of an ass. I don't want her hitting her kid because I said bad things about it. Which is like, you know.
Come now, it's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
10.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
You're an asshole. The way you're handling her strikes makes me wrong. Strikes me wrong. It strikes me. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. That is quite the trooper. She's a great value add. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Depends on how much you pay the kid.
Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
I guess I was mistaken.
Are we done with the jokes now?
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
Yeah, let's change the subject.
Before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Yes, I mentioned a curse.
Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
So in the strange curtain-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
A charm. It's obviously it's some kind of charm, but obviously it's a like, you know, for the business. Like, hey, the curse, baby, better get a fish head.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time.
What's behind the curtain?
Now, please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
We'll ignore them for now. I don't know if she has
These shelves
her money coming from books.
The same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
The detective.
A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
Storekeep. What's up with this crime fiction?
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure thing.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen.
Are there any more?
Yes, there's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen.
Oh.
Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer.
Oh.
In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become
The murderer. Yes. Yes, I see. A very good plan.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters.
Who is Dick Mullen? Who is Dick Mullen?
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
What do we have here? Mistaken
A
identity.
back from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
It's probably right. I'm a complicated guy. Full of contradictions. No, it's gonna be something else.
Perhaps you're drawn to the dark and noirish atmosphere.
Yeah, I'm pretty intense. I'm all about that dark stuff. It's just not that.
Is it because the smoking dame in the slinky red dress on the cover is giving you a hard-on?
Oh, right. That's definitely it. Wait, no, that's not what it is. That's definitely it.
This is the book for you.
That is the book
See
for
the
me.
way she's suggestively holding that pistol. That's
Oh, boy.
symbolism.
That is. Let me leave. Hot damn. It's a tome of fascist magic, rather candid. A quaint picture book brochure, very colourful.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Storekeeper. Anything of note on this shelf? Look through the display of books. No.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins.
Mhm.
The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Okay. Let's have a quick look at this. Another boring book just discarded here. Hey, Kim.
Yes?
Nothing. I suppose that's good enough. Let's quick save it. Okay. That's Hale. In case you're wondering. Ooh. The roundabout north. The ad reads broken window. Tibbs has windows. Ah. If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bounties and sell them. Things I've seen and said. You hear the distant squeals of seabirds. A splatter of bullet holes lines the wall.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Kim, look, bullet holes.
Where?
He looks around. Point at the chips in the wall. Someone has been shot. We're cops, we should solve it.
There? Those are old.
What do you mean old?
These bullets were fired during the revolution, over half a century ago. They do not warrant investigation.
Okay, what can you tell me about the revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
You're the angriest I know, Rennie. Kim is not interested in conversing with me. Does not wish to spend the time talking to me. Surveys the sea. Okay. There's a boat. Let's go and have a look at all this, eh? I shall take the healing item. But the boat shines like recently, like it was recently painted. Docking reserved for residents. Hello. Who are you?
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Okay, continue.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds over her hand. Her hand over the railing. Joyce L. What does the L stand for? RCM. What is that? I'm a little foggy here. It's like a fly. Jesus. What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Shake her down. What's the L stand for?
My maiden name.
Her bonny hand dangles from the sleeve. Her bony, not bonny, bony hand dangles from the sleeve of her oversized raincoat. Don't shake.
I'm glad to see you.
Oh. Shake her hand? I thought it said shake her down. The woman of the lieutenant exchanged brief handshake.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
I believe he did.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
You're on a boat. Tell me about the Wild Pines and what do you do? What can you tell me about this strike? What can you tell me about this lynching? Do you know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
She almost takes the photo but then stops. So you know something about the tattoos.
Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Is that it? Why, yes I am. She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails far overhead. Not a lot of people on boats, are there? Does she have a name? Do you have a license for the boat? You think I could have a handle on the boat thingy? I think I have a handle. Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Okay, what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago. Wait.
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Caillou? I thought we were in Russia.
We are.
Oh,
And
what?
the city of Revachol is
Oh,
on the
Revachol.
island of Le Caillou.
I thought we were... I still haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around it.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, That motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Ravachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
I think you have a license.
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
Right.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
It's good enough for me.
Wouldn't it be? This is Revachol, Wayfair Act and all. Anyone can drive a boat. Good.
Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
Right. How much money does Wild Pines
I'm
have?
not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
8 billion?
What exactly is a billion? Wow. That's it. I thought Wild Pine was supposed to be big time. Numbers like that mean nothing to me. The money I owe is so much less than that.
Yes, past a certain point, numbers begin to seem imaginary, but they are quite real for the 72,000 employees who depend on Wild Pines for their paychecks. A conglomerate the size of Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving and growing, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It is a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lormantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
What does such a huge system with a place like this? What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
8% of all cargo in the world? That's quite an endeavor indeed. You don't keep it moving, your workers do. The company is nothing without them.
We built this district. All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions. The plazas Meteor and Mosaic. Even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP.
Sorry, I was just adjusting my chair.
Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees.
Okay, cool.
A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
What do you know about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what do you want to hear about? Wait, what if I want to hear about these trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Elements. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus. I will slay it. How do I repeal it then? Wouldn't want to disturb an octopus, but let it be.
Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What's your role in it?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Wait, she just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, you mean Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
She leans back and rolls her eyes. So the strike is connected to the lynching.
Yes, I believe there is a connection, but that's a subject for later.
How were talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
Right.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
I looked at the amount of time we've been streaming and whatnot. And we've been streaming for about 3 hours and 40 minutes, okay? I don't feel like we've made enough progress within a 3-hour period. And the time has flied, right? I've been really enjoying this. But, like, I'm not making progress. And I don't feel like it's on the game. I feel like it's on me. But there is also so much to see that I'm very confused. I don't have a grasp currently on how long this game is. Which is strange.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What's to do with Grandma? What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
I like it. I don't want to think about that. Over aggressive committee posturing. Seems like they have no idea. Business. Get it. I like it.
You might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
What's democracy? What's democracy? A system of government by the whole population, or all the alleged members of a state, typically through elected representatives. Oh yes, that's a good one.
Personally, I don't think it has the same pizzazzo as every worker a member of the board.
What exactly do they mean, though? What's their demand?
Quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything, really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
It's pretty funny, I have to admit. The workers can't be kings. The king is king. The king is dead. Long live the workers. The issue with that, right, in a government system like democracy, I think that's the place to be, right? The idea of having one single person speak their mind and then that be rule is ridiculous. It's so ridiculous because literally I was talking to my friend yesterday about the idea, and I mean the base idea of something being good and something being bad. And to boil it down, my idea on good and bad is that I don't actually believe a true good and bad exists. It's all based on your idea of what you think's good and what you think's bad, because what you think's good might be different from what I think's good. So therefore, to me, like, good doesn't really exist. I have my own opinion on good, and I believe there's an objective good, but an objective good would be based on a number. So anything but above 51% or above would be the truth. Yeah, if that makes sense, because and by that I mean you would take a statistic of every person in the world, and that number, whichever one's the higher, is the truer. But it's ridiculous. It's a ridiculous idea anyway. It's what I believe, but it's like it would be super hard to actually conduct anything on that level. So I definitely think like I like the idea of a government that doesn't decide its decisions based off one individual, but decides it off people that have many different circumstances, walks of life, and different levels of understanding, because that is a better way to benefit more rather than the one, you know? But in a company, the issue with that is nothing would get done. If you are waiting for the signature of 22,000 people, it ain't going to get done. So you need a majority vote, really. I think it's dead long to the workers. I'm either thinking 3 or 1.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags, a disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates, the one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
Right. The scabs at the gate. Did you pull them? Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to?
Mm-hmm.
Don't let her answer it herself.
No, I mean the scabs. Let's call them strike breakers. You put them there, right? You're right. I don't know what's gotten into me. Some kind of degenerate dock worker lingo has rubbed off on me, it seems. I mean the strike breakers. You put them there, right?
If these strike breakers were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not yet, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Don't remember the union boss, Mr. Clare.
Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick it with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
Possibly. Is he that bad? Can't be that bad. You sound like you're about to take a rapier to him.
Oh, heavens, no. We get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin.
She stops and smiles. Is he that bad?
The most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar. Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye.
Oh.
He also talks exactly like Evrart does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Oh.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself outside the Brothers Claire?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Claire came and transformed it into a... how do you say...
She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Evrart and his brother.
She turns to me.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
an efficient advocate for the rights of the local workingmen? A giant leech sucking the life out of Rick Oliver? Basically a socialist mob. I prefer not to have an opinion on these things. What is... so wait, what did I miss? What about the union itself? The union was once a perfectly normal institution 20 years ago. Anyways, that must not have been easy to establish. Organised labour is its best, as they say. Then something happened to the local chapter elections. The brothers Claire came in and transformed it into a, how do you say? She hesitates, looking for the right expression. A mob. Lieutenant says, refreshingly honest officer. She nods at the company and tried to appeasing in the past, but not afraid. I don't know who am I talking about right now? Am I talking about like the union and their right to work? Like, what am I talking about?
Why do you think so?
Between Everett, the human leech, and Measurehead in the union sounds like mostly crew. Sounds like a motley crew I'm into. Sounds like they're all... wait. I'm not into the thing. They're good labor men. Can't fault them for a little corruption. Sounds like they're all... I'm all too. To hell with the rest. I don't know what the fuck I've just said.
Ha! A real man of the left. What else can I tell you about?
One more thing you said. Something happened in the election.
There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
This forewoman, her name?
This forewoman, her name? Carini?
Quite haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines
Eerie.
Foul play, but
That wasn't a
what did
name.
they do? It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
So I need to change the subject.
How else can I help?
What can you tell me about the lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating
The
something.
information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. If the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge was related to it.
See. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
It's possible after a night of heavy drinking, I lost all my memories of my life in the world. I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing.
Oh dear.
Hmm.
Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
No, I'll find it somehow. Let's talk about something else until I do.
But before we do, officers, let me be perfectly clear. The situation is extremely volatile. The sooner we can speak about this lynching business, the better for all of us.
You seem rich. Can I have some money? Thank you. That's all for now.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
Asking for money would be fun. The room is whirling. It isn't much bigger than this slope. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in your life. Yes. Maybe. Maybe indeed. Looks like there was more construction here. Once. Decades ago.
Hey, up here, piggo.
Right about north. The apartments. What do you want?
The streets will flow red once more. A
Cindy
great
the
torrent
Skull.
rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Stairs at the sails boat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
I just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive. Don't use that tone with me. I am the law. Let's start with your blood type and go from there. Hep, yeah. When were you last tested?
Had a battery of tests just
Ah.
last week. I'm practically a patchwork of interesting critters. Kinda
Oh.
like a Manowar.
Despite the attitude, she puts the brush aside. You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at? What are you doing to the wall? What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
Okay.
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
She studied the wall, suddenly pensive. So you don't know what to write. Why are you committed to defacing the building? I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio?
No.
Faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cabs. And my name's not Mona, so... This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm going to have to stop you. This is hooliganism. Actually, I don't have an opinion. I lied. I love public art.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at? Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
She turns her head to face the coast and nods disdainfully toward Joyce, performing maintenance on her boat. Hatred, disgust, it's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
You mean Joyce?
On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Hold on, what's Ozan? Why all the negativity?
Have you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor.
She turns hatred, the woman on the...
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her. On a first-name basis with her, are we?
Well, hold on, what's Ozan?
It's where they grow whores like her. And their whore men.
Why is she mad though? Isn't Joyce like a mediator? Someone who goes back and forth and talks to get things done. I don't know. I didn't get like a bad vibe from her. I don't think she was trying to be an asshole. Yeah, I don't like her either.
Dick's not half as dumb as he looks.
She gives you a Stanley nod of approval. Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Inside the frame of motorcycle and repair. Okay. I don't think that red was there before, but I might be wrong. I could be. Still looking for this kind of ladder looking thing. Well, that's what I'm hoping there is at least. A ladder, you know. Might not be though. Hey, a bag! That's my bag. Oh, what's that? Money, that's what that is. Ooh. Yes. Hello.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Alright, I got this.
That's
Ball time.
Spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Better observe them first. A moment of your time, fellows. Ooh. Let me show them how it's fucking done. Let me show them how it's done. Watch this shit.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work.
Yeah, I will.
God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen.
Feel the
Cold
ball.
metal ball is surprisingly
Feel the
smooth
ball.
on the neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already, your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrated, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity.
Take in the surroundings,
chilly
baby.
breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
Unfortunately, I missed him saying the entity, the man ball, because I clicked it. There is time for the last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
The inherent can be the inert cannot be contained no more. A bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. This is outrageous.
What the hell is your problem?
Whoa. Not a weak right tricep, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I'm sensing anger and I don't understand why.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bull.
Sorry, an honest mistake. Are we good? P-tank. Oh, I understand. I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's petanque. You ruined a petanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done.
Oh, no.
Orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Okay, I'll try and fix this.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Do you know anything about the man hanging in the back guard? I was just wondering, man. Like, there's a dude like hanging there. He's dead. I was just thinking, like, do you even know about that? I don't know. Hey, you seem to be playing in a crater. Saw the statue of Flippy the Third near the roundabout.
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
Most of the locals?
Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with the cop.
It's a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
Should you be playing in a crater?
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Does it have anything to do with all the bullet holes I've been seeing around?
Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavily artillery
Because
used?
that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Wait, who are the communards again? Did you use artillery fire against them? Maybe we do. Maybe we can do the history lesson later.
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
Yeah, it's squeezing a bullet in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Why show them here in Matinees? We should have chosen. They should have chosen a place away from people and buildings.
This place is a damn beachhead, son.
They had to soften the commies up first. Yes,
Beachhead.
the military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Points to the northeast. Deathblow sounds grim. Not thoroughly, and turn to look northeast. Shake your head and look down at the crater.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Hold on, the coalition? Is this why everything is so bombed out? It explains all the war damage.
Right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eye. Sorry, I just haven't been reading as I've been going, so I lose my place.
Keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Dark shadow ran across his face.
Well, it's your own downfall. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things.
Oh no. That should be soft socialites, paving the way for the hard-working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess, and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. The coalition seems to be quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing. I don't think. I just do. I don't know what any of this means. I don't know what a socialite is. What is that? What is that? A person who is well known in a fashionable society. What? I don't know. I don't know what some of this means, and it makes it very awkward for me. I don't know. I don't... What's a coalition? Like, what is that? The term, named for a group formed when two or more people, factions, states, political parties, militaries, etc., agreed to work together for a temporary and a partnership to achieve a common goal. Oh. I don't know. I don't think I just do.
I'm just so damn sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisell had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Who was this?
Damn Frisell. He was a king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Fricelle. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Right.
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already.
It's so he nods and says to himself, yeah.
No use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the Filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
What is it about the old soldier that makes him stand so proud?
Ah, yes! King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Cocaine? Cocainum? Sounds like our kind of king. And just imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
It should a true king rule. What was that about cocaine?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some wariness in his voice now. He heard the rants many times before.
Doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Let's talk about something else. Thank you for your time.
Hey. Psst.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
I don't know what communism is. Communists have a government as well as an economic system way of creating and sharing wealth. In a communist system, individual people do not own land, factories, or machinery. Instead, the government or the whole country owns these things. Everyone is supposed to share the wealth that they create. All right, I get it. I get it, but it doesn't really work, does it? I mean, like, I don't see how it would work because I like owning shit. You know, I like owning stuff. This is my monitor. This is my computer. This is my stream. And I like owning that. But I also think letting people be better off while others suffer is fucking horrible. So, like a half and half. Like, I don't think there should be mega rich people, really. Like, obviously they worked their way to get up there and whatnot. But if you own more money than you know what to do with, then that money should just go back into the system to help the people at the lower spectrum. Right? Can't argue with that. Yes, we should stop building love. No, love has worked out really well for me and I am a love winner.
We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism. Word on the street
No.
is going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted by human beings.
How comes this word on the
Keep
street?
saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I haven't said anything like that. I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Wait, first, what's this communism even about?
Failure. It's about failure.
Failure.
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist. Now get to work, comrade.
Nah, I don't wanna.
Very well. I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone has objections. Let not failure ensnare you any further, beautiful pixie girl. Be an acrobat, prancing fairy queen. Did someone mention cocaine? Are we doing cocaine? No, I'm sure I've heard someone say cocainism. Anyone?
Jesus.
Anyone else? There's no one? There's no one. Okay then, lie down and let the water carry you downstream.
Bye-bye, communism. Tire tracks leading onto the roof, and the slush of the rain almost washed them off. An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Down the stairs we go, baby. Oh yeah, let me take these fingerless gloves. Oh shit. Excuse me. Cloves. Oh yeah. All right. What's this? Roy's Pawn Shop. First, fast cash for faster times. Huh. Maybe I got some shit to sell, you know? Sell the coat off my my back. I could probably sell my shirt. Some kind of machine, antique cash register. Mostly military wear, a few more eccentric fashions thrown in.
A typical Martinez street light sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Is that a street light?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
He leans in so the pawnbroker doesn't hear him.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
There's nothing else I need to know about all these lights. Bust of a woman. The plaque says DIE. DEI. Not die. A dark film projector whirling away.
Rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Dig up a truly cool figurine in the box under the table. Inspect the knights on the horseback. Inspect the blue uniforms. Inspect the figurine rags. I'm gonna dig one up.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
I've heard found before. I've heard of that before. What is this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
He points to the decapitated
50
figurine.
cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
For 50 cents? That's a bargain. Like, come on. I'm gonna have to.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
I had to buy. I had to.
Boxes on the shelf look well loved and well traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on the tip of your toes and
One
see more.
especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Stereo approved machine here.
Is the Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
What I know is, could this device come in handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech. Found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
That's all. Doesn't seem to be anything in here that I can use, but I can talk to him. I didn't talk to him. I talked to him.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
Yeah, well. Man, the counter turns to you
What can I
slowly.
do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Okay. Sorry, I feel like I've interrupted you. Shake your head. It's shameful how insufficient the police presence is in these parts. Now that the RCM is here, tell me, have you had any trouble lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection indeed. Look around, typical viscous consumerist objects. Honestly, I think some of your selection are, press your fingers to your lips, more tasteful than others. This business, yes, not quite the collection indeed.
Keeps me entertained.
Yes. Yes, the headless soldier indeed.
He's well composed, but underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling. Some kind of drug, maybe. Entertained. He might be high. If he is, on what?
On what? Electrochemistry. Is Roy high? And if yes, what is he on?
Okay, he definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer.
Might be able to aid an investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
You know anything about the recent hanging?
Best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
Think you could help me get the corpse out of the tree?
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself. Ask around the harbour. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
Actually, that's all I got.
His gaze is already fixed on the dancing colours.
By the way, what do you think happened to any of the, you don't happen to have any guns like the ones carried by cops?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
No, 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 no! Oh, fuck.
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another.
Wait. I sold you my gun.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emission. The unhealthy kind.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman.
Oh.
Although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive.
Yeah.
But I was just happy to get rid of it. And of her.
Oh, fuck.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Shit. That's really bad. It's really bad. This is not a good situation at all.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
There's only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans. Maybe she's a vigilante. Wants to prove she can do our job better than we can. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the Citizens Militia?
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
Any idea where I can find the buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
At least now I know I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else. I have to go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Sold my fucking... How could I? How could I do this? Jesus. Water lock out of order until Wednesday. 1 second here. Is that consistent lighting now? Okay. My window like fogged up, so I was hoping if I got rid of some of that fog on the window, maybe we would you know, have a better lighting. Now, there's a dude here and some kind of box. Let's try and figure this out, huh?
Are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes.
Mm-hmm.
In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Yeah, I don't want to break the machine in general.
Good day to you, officers.
Good day, mate.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
Well, that's definitely something. Jeez. I need to check my audio levels because I just turned it down a bit. So I'm gonna do a test in a second. First things first, what are you doing here with the Mount Warlock? Do you know what caused the wreckage? Point of the smashed building on canal. Do you know what caused the wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that
Does he
sign.
know?
Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershell.
Oh, I was really hoping I would get it. That's fine.
Too bad it also takes a year
just
and a
click
day
on
to
over here.
repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Okay, that seems fine. That seems fine. I just want to make sure my voice is all good and done, because I don't want it being too loud, too quiet. When it's too bad it takes a year and a day. 2 days takes. Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially the warlock. The rest of the coast closed off till then. Do you know what's further down the coast? Can I have a look at that salami?
Sure thing.
Yo, he cut me off a piece.
It is salty. It is savory. It is chewy. The hangover only makes the salami more tasty.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Ooh, the lieutenant ponders the officer for a moment, then decides to go for it. He takes a slice of the salami from the man and he chews it. Oh my. Righty right. Bye-bye. Do you know what's further down?
There's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
I love that. Can I have a piece of that salami right there, please? That seems delicious to me. Yeah, absolutely. Here, have a piece of the salami. Dude! Don't eat the salami, you know? I love that. What's going on? I would never eat someone else's salami. It just seems like a bad practice, really.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Mm-hmm. Right, bye. Anyway. Off we head to another location. Not to go eat another man's salami, of course, though. We've already taken that man's salami. The helpline of the company controls the drawbridge. Hello, it is 1 o'clock and I'm still searching.
A Cimarron street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin.
Got a nice coat here and stuff.
The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Okay.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
He gives me a thumbs up. What's cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
Uh-huh, I'm cool.
You're very cool.
I'm very cool. You're right.
Bang, 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 bang.
He makes both hands into finger pistols and fires the bullets into the air.
You feel a twitch in your index fingers. There's a finger shootout brewing.
Whip him out.
Don't shoot, officer. Have we got an arrest here or just a shakedown?
He raises his arms in a mock alarm. This is a shakedown.
Good Good one, officer. You're a funny guy.
Yeah.
Now, what can I do for you?
This isn't a joke. Give me your money. No, just kidding. I'm really, just kidding. I'm really here to shake you down for some answers. Special police questions.
Fire away, officer.
All right. What kind of stuff you selling there, bro?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Where'd you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
Okay. You have a permit to sell all that?
Joke, officer. Here we don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a look around.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Oh, is it true you don't need a permit to sell?
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
You were promised a gun. That much is certain. This is why you became a cop. Yet, here you are, loitering around with idle hands like some sorry-ass loser from the streets. Suddenly, you're supposed to be solving cases by what? Like, talking? Solving cases by, like, what? Talking? Sorry, I read that weird. Talking to people? How are they gonna believe that you can protect yourself and them from savages without a firearm? This ain't right. You need to think around this problem, and you need to snap your fingers at people as you do. I'ma take that. I'ma take that. That's mine. I got problems that need solving. And guess how I'm gonna solve them? And that ain't fucking Lincoln asking you if they're telling you he needs you, baby. That's Lincoln putting a 9 mil in your chest. Daddy's bringing home the big bucks. Wait, but what are we doing here? If there are no permits. Okay, no permits then. Cool.
Hyper cool.
Is there a discount for cool officers like
No
me?
need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
Okay. That's all then? Let me ask you something else.
Anything for you.
Give me some money. Where are you from?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
But you're not a local, right? Better not to mention. Sounds good.
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire.
Mm-hmm.
The apricot suzerainty, you know?
No. Yum, apricots are delicious.
The apricot suzerainty is what the Sigai archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
No, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them. But Sigai is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws.
Okay.
Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Sigai.
I'll take a look, thanks. Got some stuff here.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Stylish shades, huh? They'd be even more stylish if you paid for them with net worth. Go over and ask him.
Rummage through the
These
box.
are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
Oh no.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
This is white check. You may retry. Let me try. I got 17%.
All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer.
Oh,
It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
Holy shit! That's how much I have.
At least it might actually offer some protection against the sun, not like those cheap plastic shades.
Put the visor
You don't
back.
like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
Let me try these.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face.
Oh.
You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes. It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Don't tell me what to do, Kim. I like these sunglasses. You're right. I'm too sensible for
Are you
those.
sure? But they look so good on you.
Nah, man. I love some sunglasses. I'd love to wear some, but if they're gonna look shitty, I don't want
You
them.
see 2 lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
Okay.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Speaking of luxury, you should go over and ask about paying for those sneakers with
Your net worth. I don't have any net worth. Let me see these
A pair
sneakers.
of found ultras.
These sneakers.
The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
They clearly don't fucking work.
Only? That's mad.
Oh, 50. I thought he was like 5 real. I thought that's why. Yeah. Inspect.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered.
Oh, because yeah, it was also
reduced to a mere
sneakers.
prop,
Shoes
rather
can't not work.
indomitable,
They just get on your
found
feet.
Ultras atop them.
I thought it was the speakers.
A small heat emboss on the veneer reads, "Solidarity aid from the People's Republic of Samara." The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
I already looked at the sneakers. What about the speakers though? Doesn't anyone want those speakers? Poor little speakers.
No, don't pity them, officer. These are old Samaran garbage. Don't even look at them. Check out these super
Can't
cool
I just buy
font
the sad
old
conquered
instead.
speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
But I need some speakers.
Well, if you want them. But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I
yeah.
can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents? No way, officer. These aren't for sale.
That's why I want them. I think they might be lo-fi socialist junk myself. You're right. I don't have time. Ooh.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman.
Come on,
who
man.
accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
I'm a junk man, thank you very much. I just found a pair of fingerless gloves in the dustbin, and mother flipper, oh, they looking hot, okay? So don't tell me what I am. Wait, what if I do deserve more than a lo-fi? You don't know what I am. I don't even know it myself. I want the speakers.
Well, if you want, but see, if on the other hand,
I am not buying your sneakers. I just want your speakers.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy.
Wonder if they have
These
any
are premium
socks.
class. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
How about some premium class service over here? Like paying with net worth.
Oh my god. Stop fucking telling me to pay with my popularity, baby.
And faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places. The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
What's the difference?
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
Let me see if I can find anything worth scavenging.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind. Summer. 100% waterproof. And sport. All in different typefaces.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50.
Nah, I'll see you later. How long's on my finger pistols? Maybe I can shake him down. Hot air arises from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Alright. Alright. We got a bench here. Some tectonic force, correct the pavement. Tectonic. Damage looks like it's been caused by an earthquake, but it was caused by, like, the artillery, right? The heavy artillery. Enormous, but it's worth overwhelming.
This Postlavantore mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Oh my god. I just want to put my arm here so I can rest and still be able to talk into the mic, you know? Like, I want the mic close so I can still talk into it and you can hear me, but also I want to be able to, like, sit nice and comfy. Okay. Good mail delivery box. Pat the box. Yeah! Fuck you, mail delivery box! No, it's the good mail box. Oh, it's such a good box.
The box seems happy.
Oh, good
Eat
box.
Shit pig, fucked by the coon, and Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Oh. I feel you, mail collection box. Been there. Mail collection box, you should man the fuck up.
The mailbox does not know how to man up. It is an inanimate object.
You're still a good box, but man up, you little shit. I love you. Hey, who are these people? They weren't here before. Sleeping dock worker. A man sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The bag of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled in a logo with the
colourful
tree.
Piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of of headache medicine.
Pick up the pills, inspect a piece of plastic, wake him up. Let's just leave. Dude's having a snooze. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquor spilled out.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Not now.
Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon? Maybe lime. Maybe who cares? Just rum.
Finish. No time to get drunk, baby. It's all about money, you know. I know. The dish is drying. Smell of chemicals and pine trees.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Quebec. Sounds representative.
Sir, have you got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You got some impressive pots there. I don't think I need anything else.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomatoes hangs in the air. Where does this lead out to?
A heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
The winch. Outside. In the backyard. Remember? No? Your fingers do.
There was a winch outside on the roof, like that of a small elevator. I'm drawn into its cobalt blue. Part of whirling in rags, there's something about this place that makes me want to know. Out of duty, we might find something pertinent to the investigation.
Yes, I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
Yes, a mini side investigation. No, the door is a mega investigation. The door is the main investigation. We'll merge into a stereo universe. Yes, it's a mini. No, it's a mega investigation.
Anyway, Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod.
I must speak to this boy out here. I've come back and with gloves. I know. Respectable.
Can I help you?
I've seen something whirling. Whirling. Yeah, I need to talk about.
Thing?
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the
Oh,
kitchen.
yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
And do you know what's behind it? Do you have?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frick warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
Right, his fingers across the counter of the
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think I'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
To a sign on the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. just the nastiest and loudest faction.
So he tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find
We
them?
don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Something else I want to talk about.
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
In the whirling. Something about the whirling.
Another thing. Great. Yes?
Goodbye. Hey, buddy, you got a key?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and
Do you know what's behind the door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that.
Okay, don't worry about it. What's in this box? Money!
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple.
Try to push on the door.
Does not budge.
Let me touch
the
that door.
cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch.
Yeah,
the
let me
stainless
touch that
steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Oh
Old
God.
cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
Oh God, there's nothing like touching a door. Oh Jesus. Alright, up we go. One of the things I sort of want to see is if I can get a lookout of the behind, you know? Okay.
The window stands broken in its frame. The
Let me
morning
look out.
light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some water. Kim also tried. The man is finding it hard, where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe.
This is
Smell.
where the
And by
magic
that, you
happens.
mean crimes against humanity?
Oh. Seeing expression of me, individualism. It defies. Oh man. Well, crimes against myself anyway.
I have no idea what that means.
Okay.
The bed is cold and not.
No time. Crimes against myself anyway. Okay. I could go get the pry bar maybe out of the thing, but like, then there's someone, he's gonna get mad at me. The dude's not gonna be like, hey, you just pried my door open. Fucking great job. Like, that's not gonna happen. The real thing is, like, I've been looking for a vantage point or a ladder. Just something like a ladder would really help. I think it's raining out. It sounds like it is, at least. Hello.
Hello again, officer.
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
That's all
No
for now.
problem.
She's very well composed. Back straight.
Alright, I have to run. I'll see you later. Glossy magazines, baby. Jump jams! How you doing?
Welcome to Rivachol.
Racist lorry driver. Racist lorry driver. That's... That's a title, isn't it? The round man remarks, isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. What? Welcome to Real. Now says the round man.
This man looks like trouble. You might not want to get into this right now. Plenty of time later.
Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Yeah, you tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo, wait, what's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim. I've got your back. Point your finger pistols at the lieutenant. Oh gosh. Well, I think we've all learned something here, Smile the Lorry Man. Now that that's settled, a couple more questions.
You two
Fucking
make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, I have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarettes smoldering between his fingers.
He smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Not sheep, ostriches.
You don't bury a head, or just ostriches do. You mixed up your metaphors. I get it. Someone has to be the unpopular guy. Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense. To be honest, I can't really remember what that means. Please explain. On second thought, let's all go. I could call him racist, or I could, like, point out. But then, like, you know, what are we gonna do? Let's go with, let's just, like, hard stick it, like, fuck you. I don't like racists. Because guess what? I don't like racists.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Okay, what else have you thought up? Yes, I can really tell you are the prime example of superior design. Right, I've already made up my mind. Wanna hear it?
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Yeah, what's the problem with that then?
The problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Yeah, what is this cultural victory? Uh-huh. Say nothing. Right. What's this cultural victory?
It's what the kids of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves. It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself? That's the best one. Yeah, I think I can get down with this racism. Jesus. Okay, sure, whatever. I really, yeah, I want to go fuck myself.
Don't push your luck, runt.
Man gives me a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring my presence. Yes. Can I speak to my dude, see if he's got any like
Yes.
thing? I want to talk. I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yeah, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Well, we're better together if we have more of a rapport. Come on, Lieutenant, open up a little. You're right.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations
I
with,
have no
like,
idea
your brain?
what you're talking about.
So how do you, you know, tap aside your head? So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Wearing glasses.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
No, I don't. Glasses are cool, I guess.
Are they? They're mostly just cumbersome.
Oh man, what you got against these glasses? Alright, that's
Good.
all for now.
Let's change the subject.
Nothing, let's go, baby. Alright. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips too. Hello?
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns
What's
to her
that magazine she's reading?
Before we go on, what is this fret?
I don't know. Frit?
Shrugs. What is fret?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
Right. Why is it written with the
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
Chews on a gum with disgust from that. What's the magazine you're reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, posting a colourful photo of two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Stupid famous
Yeah,
people.
they're kind of boring, but, you know. You mean this? This is Pop Stars.
Looks like it also has something called
I approve of
Police
this
de la
very
Mode,
futuristic.
featured on page
I
34.
approve of this.
This
Very
speaks to you.
futuristic, and it's just the girls kissing. That's great. Forget about all that. What is this fashion police feature print at the cover? Not even interested in that magazine. I don't even know why. I approve of
She
this.
pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods.
Yeah.
Her shoulders tense. She shuffles back only slightly. Bewilderment and repulsion root her in place.
Sorry?
The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half smile.
What's wrong with that, dude? Let's proceed. I have some questions here.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
She puts down the magazine. Can you tell me anything about the body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Alright. Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really. Does that mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has he been there?
Know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
Oh, come on, have a fucking opinion.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Alright, thanks for the help. Ah, God. I'll leave. What's that?
Finger pistol, 9mm.
Oh, yeah, baby. Oh,
Snap, snap, baby. Turns out guns aren't that much for protecting as they are for attacking people. If you want to protect people, really work for them, you have to whip out your signature dual 9mm Villiers finger pistols. Who needs real guns anyway?
I don't know.
That conversation you just had, it would have gone better had you snapped those bad boys at them. Note, 9mm dual finger pistols do not count for an actual weapon in a gunfight.
Oh no. Safety's always off. Empty hand slots give suggestion.
Is this about the questions again? Because
Can't-
I don't really know anything.
Should we have a warehouse in the back of the whirling in rags?
Warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really
Come on,
care.
give me something to work
She looks
on.
up from under her brow.
Fine. For it doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Huh. It's a pop song.
A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak.
That was a way bigger sip than I expected. I like tipped it and it went like all down. Like it was great.
There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Not right now.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Okay. What do these products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Right. Thank you for explaining. Who's Saint
Baptiste?
Yeah.
You know, the pharmaceuticals company.
No.
St. Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of St. Baptiste. That one. There.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Excuse me. I have this tear bag, but there's no tear. But I can still use the tear machine. Where did I see those bottles, baby? Daddy gotta go pick some bottles up. You remember we got that bag? You remember how we got that bag? Well, now I can go searching through the trash and getting myself some mad cash. Yeah. I'm gonna shoot that fucker up here as well. Now I got my finger pistol.
Hold on, wandering man. How can I help
Smash
you?
Head thing didn't go well for me. Do you think you could help me with somehow?
Sorry. Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days. Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalson crane over using some remote controls. Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
Wait, we have air support? Why didn't you tell me?
Because we don't. We don't have air support or any of those other things.
I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology. All right, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however. First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically, grow him. That's how I do it. You're welcome.
He tips his beret.
Maybe that would work. We'll have to see.
I don't know about that. I don't know if groveling's the way to go, but I've got an idea nonetheless. Okay? You ready for this shit?
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
How do I use finger pistols? How do I use them? How do I use my finger pistol? I just want to use them. Whip them out, baby. Whip out the finger pistols. Oh wait, have I got like a couple things that I can use? Ah, I do. I could knock him out. I could try. I could really come into physique and, you know, start knocking him out and doing all that stuff. I mean, that'd do it. I just don't want to do that, you know.
We still need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
This gaze wanders over the whirling roof.
Try the jump. Up there on the roof.
Oh god, that's gonna fucking suck if I fail it. Alright. It's fine. We'll do it. We'll figure this out. I've got physique, but it's like 50% pass, you know, like it wasn't great. And that's a shame. Come on, my boys. Let's go. Okay. I need to put my phone on charge. That's what I'm going to do during this loading screen. This game, like, I don't know what it is, but it's really, like, I'm, like, it's sucking me in, bro. Well, I guess the phone isn't going on charge because I don't have clear access to the charger right now. But yeah, like, I don't know, man. Like, usually I think this is the kind of game that people would just assume, like, I wouldn't be into or something, but like, I've been 5 hours straight and it's just flown by. Like, for me, it's just flown by.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings.
It's 42.
Is still caught on the railing.
It's 42.
What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention. Or it could be that we are just exploring.
Oh god. I mean, oh Jesus. This is very dangerous. This is a dangerous thing to do.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught.
Here we
on the
go.
railing.
I did it, baby. I've broken
As you
in.
leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you.
Commit to voyage
Sharply.
through the salty air. Close your eyes. Let your senses take in the world around you. Oh god.
Oh. As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive. Alert, capable.
Must be adrenaline. Oh my.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Okay, baby. Let me take this coat. Disco ass blazer. Gives me shivers, which is nice. Okay, where does this lead? To like an apartment. Okay. Oh my goodness. Let's take the book. I'm just taking things, you know, it's all mine. I stand it up as file cabinets and you seem to be locked. Someone left a coffee machine on.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara.
What's the other?
And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
I'm gonna force myself.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
I forgot about
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood? Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Very doubt it, but what I am going to do is I'm going to write down some, the first letter of every word and see if that gives me anything. This doesn't look like it's anything at all. No. ESWSM, no. And I've got ESSW, BWEP, SOFMB, and there's like nothing there for that. So that's a dead end for me. That probably is something, but what I know not.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note it's the drawer slides shut.
Awesome. This is Dewey's typewriter. The model and name is on the back. Every worker equals member of the board, written on the top flyer. Hey, some stuff. Ooh, magnesium. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck.
Yes?
No. No, nothing. Oh, yeah, baby. New shades. Now I'm looking hot.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Door's locked. Okay. Fair play, fair play, fair play, fair play. Okay. Good game. Well done. Uh-huh. Okay, fair play. Okay, yep. Alright. Very good. Okay. Here we go. Let's have a look at this one, Kim. Collecting rainwater. We've got some extra stuff here. At least 3 packets worth of cigarette butts. Numerous empty bottles. Cool.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, Rene Arnaud. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
So what's Rene's works? I'm gonna look around, search for the book.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. Looks like the inhabitant is rather pedantic when it comes to order. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, Rene, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that picture of Rene?
I'm gonna ask about it. I'm a cop, it's instinctual to collect evidence. I'm making an artistic photo collage, Kim.
Fine, but let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
Let's see what we can find around. But the pine trees printed onto the screens covering looks like a forest under snow. All around you, great machines in printing. What about this?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Allumer on, éteindre off.
Leave seems like the option. Faded industrial layering platform. Money! Give me all your money, all your money, give me all your money, all your money. Shipyard head is only quite the great machines to me. Something quiet. I got some more money, more money. The speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize the yard below. Okay. I'm just getting all the money, baby. Hey, it's a Mirror's Edge little package thing. Little bag. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. It smells like blood. No use using that, I guess. It's not doing anything. More money! Gosh, I am lucky today. More money! Yeah. Hey, dude.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red.
container,
Leo.
container, put the logos on.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisund on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
So you're so eager to work, he doesn't notice you. Hi.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister? I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
Shadow passes over his kind face. What is it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
Doesn't seem to be waiting for you
Just
to
some of the
answer.
other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Yubi, right? What are you doing with the containers? Why is everyone on the harbour? Where is everyone? The harbour's empty. You work here? Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners? What's the container over there? Points to the container, suspended by the crane arm. I'm looking for the leader of the dock work unit. You're Yubi, right?
Oh yes, born and raised in Arish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
You're the Leo who wrote the note.
Yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What about the borscht?
Oh yes, I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
But it clearly was alcohol the way he was talking about it. What do you mean by taking the soup to the men? Is it striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
I've never thought of alcohol as something that makes me warm. More like the opposite, to be fair. Hold up. Who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
What are you doing with the
I'm
containers?
just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Sure, let me ask you about something else.
Sure, mister. About what?
What is everyone doing? No. Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
Leonard Bellick.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Wait, who is this Miss
Oh,
Buffon?
Lizzie, she is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure. If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Your missus.
Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
Yeah. Okay. Think you're doing a great job around here, Leo. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this place would totally fall apart if it didn't shine the bossman's shoes.
You see disdain in the lieutenant's dark eyes when they meet yours for a moment. He does not approve of you ridiculing this little man.
I didn't mean it as ridicule, to be fair.
Oh, mister, I do a lot more than that. I really do most everything around here. Mr. Everett said many times I'm irreplaceable.
I didn't mean to, like, insult the dude, to be fair. Like, as soon as that popped up and it's like you were ridiculing him, I was like, oh, shit. Didn't mean it like that. But then I suppose there's no other way to already mean it, so... Maybe I'm meaner than I think I am. Oh. Poor guy, he's just working on his thing. He's just doing his work. Alright, we already know it's empty because of the strike,
Yes,
but
yes.
we might as well.
Everybody, I'm like Mr. Everett. Actually, Miss...
Who is this, Miss?
A
Oh my
real
God, I
pretty
didn't mean to
lady,
click this.
but I can't listen to the radio all the time.
I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
You didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes
Sometimes
even
I
wider.
feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are all right. Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
Leans in with a confidential
We're
look.
on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
That's a shit ton of time.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everett sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops, but he seems eager to tell you more. What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friend get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
You don't think the guy hanging in the tree's Everett, do you? No, he was meant to only be some guard. What did they actually
I
do?
guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
Looks furious. Too rowdy, Leo. What kind of fight did they get into? Let's hear about this fight. You got... this fight you got into.
I remember I was the runt of the class. The bigger boys always used to pick on me. You see, I had a bit of a temper back in the day. Flew off the handle like nobody's business. But Mr. Everett and his brother always came to help. Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head. Noel never started another fight with anyone after this. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Everett. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here.
I don't know, because he seems to really like money. And not sharing it. Where is the container over there? Point to the container suspended by the crane.
Oh,
What's
that
in it?
one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
I feel like I'm gonna find someone in there, to be fair. Just a feeling in my gut, like there's just gonna be a dude in there who's starved to death. I mean, it's been 2 months and no operation. Like, what's going on, you know? Looking for the leader of the dock workers union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
Cosling continues.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made merchandise what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can
Oh,
find the
Mr.
man.
Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
Points to 2 joint containers on the right. Okay, I'm off.
Bye-bye now.
I thought Everett was the dude that owned the company.
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Better sags from the weight of the rain. Snow white waves on the red. Okay, so it is 4:14. But it's not actually 4:14. It's crazy, like the amount of time, like a game day is probably like a stream, you know, like an 8-hour stream is probably how long a day takes in this, unless you choose to go to bed earlier. Well, you know what I mean, like end the stream earlier or some shit like that, you know. It's up to people what they do, but you know, my streams can get pretty long. And I reckon we're gonna go for, you know, 7-8 hours today. I'm having a ball, to be fair, but like, this is definitely one of those games where I'm not as jokey, I think. So I'm really trying to figure out what's going on, and it's because it's my first time seeing this. Like, I'm not in that world already, and with an understanding and a walk around and whatnot. Now I wonder if that would shift the way you play the game. The coffee in a giant thermos is still lukewarm. A stair made of pallets. So you're Mr. Everett, yes? Taxidermied fish. Tell us time. Alright, Mr. Everett.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you, with a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
My goodness. I asked him if he was in charge of the dock workers.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
The man relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
As are you. Then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals.
Sorry,
Take
the
a seat.
flies.
I
Yeah.
insist.
Like a singular fly, and I'm just like,
It's
go
nothing.
away.
Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
I don't sit, it's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
As he nods, his multiple chins move like an ocean wave.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
You're no Titan of Elysium, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Right. He gives me a slight wink. Reasonable. Remain serious. Try to wink back. Let's remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh my god.
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Can I talk to Kim? Thank you, Everett. Wait, you know
yes,
Gart?
I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
Keep it, I'm good. Leave the check. You can take your comically large check and shove it up your ass. I don't have any money. I don't have any money. And I could just take the money. I could take it. And then continue to be an asshole. And I think that's the way. I like it. Let me main menu this. Okay. I'm taking that fucking check.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
No.
No, it's cool.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
How'd you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
You got my fucking gun?
It was loaded. There were two bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Oh, minus 1 because I took the check. Minus 2 because the chair. Oh my god, but 1 because I didn't say thanks. Composure. I could level this up. Straighten your back, keep your poker face. Oh my god. What if I level it up? How many skill points do I got? I got 2. And then, like, I come out, right? 42. I got a 42% shot to tell him to fuck off. Oh my god. Come on, baby. Come on. Let's roll the dice. I failed it.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you?
So
you're
what?
about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are going to shoot themselves with it.
So what? Men can cry too.
You want to cry? God, you're weak. Whatever you do, don't cry. He'll think you're disgusting.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr.
Oh,
Dubois?
no.
He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
It's a good thing I healed it
Mr.
earlier.
Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
Snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're so stupid. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Yeah. No, I'm good. I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois. Vaguely gesturing with your hands above your head. Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Keep sliding. Yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Oh god, no, that's such a good one. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use a glass of water. I'm melting. I'm melting. I'm as good as it gets.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
You're gonna ask me how? You call me Mr. Dubois, why? I met Joyce, the company representative. Are you gonna ask me how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age...
Man, my age. What are you implying? I'm at the peak of my abilities. I too am surprised, but the resilience and athleticism of this tool I've been provided with. Tap your chest. My body's gonna break down any moment.
Yes, yes, Harry. You are obviously in peak physical condition.
I am
and
indeed.
I salute both your initiative and your physical prowess. Very impressive, Harry. Very impressive. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Why'd you keep calling me Mr. Dubois?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
So that's really my name.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
Amazing expression.
I think the odds of that are very low.
My memory's fine, I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Lieutenant inspects Everett over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Where did you get that folder? What kind of a cop does it say I am? Do you know anything about my family? Do you have a wife? Do I have a wife or kids? Let me get this straight. What's my full name? Where did you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
Yeah, he's got police contacts.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Considering you got it from the police, I believe it was actually not for Union eyes and for police eyes. Get out the finger guns. Let's fucking go, baby. You know, like, come on.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
I want to go over a couple things. I want to talk about the
Oh,
hanging.
of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you.
Well, who fucking did it then?
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
Since there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
Just slowly nods.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
Oh, fuck off. You're wrong, Everett. We're not. Kim, is that true that we are door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
Keep it cool, baby boy. You can use this. Groove with this. Play along. Let him throw his weight around. And when he throws it too much, and you've got him off guard, that's when you trip him up.
Not a bad idea, actually. Kinda like heat. A little bit, hey? Fuck. Why don't you just open it yourself? Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
Whose door is it, buddy? What do you mean by
A
weasel?
loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
Why don't you just
Harry,
open it
I'm
yourself?
a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
But you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
I can't accept this.
Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, we won't be able to speak like equals about the murder. Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. For your sake, my sake, and for your gun's sake too.
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
Reconsider opening that door you asked me to open. Perhaps it will help me somehow. I want to go over a couple things. Met Joyce.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along.
I've been clicking my pen, right? I've been clicking my pen, and now the lid's flown off. But like, I was clicking it on and off like that, and I just flicked it straight up and into my monitor, which is really annoying. Getting along.
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just
yes,
pals.
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinaise. Don't feel like you shouldn't work with her just because you and I are such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy.
We're good friends? When were we good friends? What happened to the previous negotiator?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
I wonder if I can piss him off. Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Is lowballing her.
Yes, yes. Low-balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
It's a fortress. He knows she can't get in here. He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Okay.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
Makes it sound like it is.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
Looking into your shady brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all. You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
I should probably do this door quest, right? Even the game said to me, like, hey, you're probably gonna need to do this.
A fantastic change.
And just like that, it's happening. The roller coaster is moving.
Just open one little door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. That's it. Anything else we should discuss?
No.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
It's a plastic card. Right. Wouldn't want to get stuck in it.
Here. You're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
gun's gone. Yeah, I do. 1 second. I nearly tipped my chair just then. Like, I held on to it while I was, like, leaning down, and the whole fucking thing nearly came with me. Alright, let's talk.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know? Good.
Seems to be following
Excuse
me.
me?
What if we work this, what if I want to work the case alone? Beat it. Nothing, just another
You have
thing.
a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean
I hope you
distinctive?
don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically. They
How's that?
say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Yes, but containers contain things, shiny things. They're interesting.
That's racist. I don't prioritize containers. Okay,
He's
then.
simply not.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back. No trouble at all, mister.
Alright, I'm off. See you later, dude. Right. Open the door. Where's that map? Alright, we need out. We need to get out of here. We need to get out of here now. Oh, you can't even see like the mouse, which is unfortunate. What if I can make it so you guys can see the mouse? Is it this one? Yeah. Capture cursor. Can you see that now? Yeah. Okay. Well, as long as it's better than usual, be able to see it, then I'm happy with that. Happy with that, baby. Oh boy. This way? Yep. I think I know where that's gonna lead me. It's gonna lead me just by the dude on the top railing. Yep, there we go. That's exactly what I thought. There's a door they want me to just through it. Alright. Greater Road Industrial Harbour. What door do they want me to leave open? Ever asked you to open the basement door in the greenhouse? Basement door behind the greenhouse in the backyard to intimidate the occupant. Do you do what you have to, Everett has promised? Okay. No. This way, this way. It's not your house, is it?
I can't believe it's snowing again.
Just
It
watching
felt
the
like
snow.
springtime just a few days ago.
Might sneeze. Oh my goodness. I. Hey, buddy.
Can I help you?
So about that money I
Yes.
owe you.
Have you got it?
Here
You
you go.
must be joking, right? You come here, trash everything, and now you try to pay with a novelty check?
He's staring
This
at me.
isn't a game show. I'm not going to accept it. You owe me cold, hard money. I want to see that money in the palm of my hand. Every single cent.
You can cash it in at the local frit near the harbor gates, though it might not be enough to cover it.
Like what?
Oh yeah, it's only 25. It's not enough. I forgot. It's 130 I owe, not 30. Not like, you know, a cheap amount. Oh god. Jesus. Okay.
Is this about the questions again?
Yeah, I need to exchange this.
Wow, I didn't know you worked for the union, sir.
Wow, she rolls up the giant nailty check. Looks like she's seen it before and slips it under the
Anything
counter.
else I can do for you?
That was easy. Worryingly so. Blow the whole thing on speed and gin right now. Speed.
No. Blow it all. At least Kim isn't telling me like, hey, stop it. Shit. Fortunately. Alright, looks like the kids are gone. No, the kid's still here. Let me check this bin.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
You're prioritizing it.
How do I get in?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage,
or a
Or we
lieutenant?
could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
But your first choice was the pry bar. And it was mine, too. I don't want to break people's stuff, though, you know? This investigation, once we blow it out the water, and, you know, we can break anything. But for now, we don't know what we've got on our hands. Could just simply be a man who was walking on a tree with his noose around his neck and slipped. I don't, you never know what it could have been. Never know.
Can I help you?
Is that trash container
Mine?
yours?
No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
Oh, well, this feeling is. No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me. And it isn't callous. It's common sense.
Okay, then. Maybe you're callous yourself.
We need those
What
keys.
do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Will do. Don't worry about it. I'm not taking those fucking keys back. They're mine. My keys. Leave this open. Blow this whole case open. He did it. He did it. It was him. He murdered that man because he used his bin. Time to go through that bin. Time to go through that bin. That bin. That bin. Go through that bin. Go through the bin. I'm gonna go through the bin.
This
Gotta go.
trash container with a
Open it with the key.
crack. The lock pops open. It should. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
What? this?
Just a feeling. A warning from some part of you.
I'm the lead.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
I dig through it.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the... Pick
Among the
at
threadbare
rags.
kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Ooh.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air. Are these the victim's clothes? The smell is not nearly as bad as the cadaver. These clothes could not have been in contact with the deceased for more than 2 days after his death.
Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
By early stages, you mean they were taken off from him more than 2 days after his
Yes.
death?
I think the clothes were taken off to get to that armor he wore, then discarded. They must have stripped him of it fast too, the scavengers, in a matter of days. Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too, a white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for
a
it.
drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
Throw out towel mug.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Yeah. We need to ask the kids who put them here. You think someone from the whirling might be involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Hey, let's look under the box of cartons.
Milk, an egg rest with one broken egg in it, some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
I'm gonna dive
The box
further.
falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles.
Ooh.
Nothing of note, however.
Such the food
It's
waste.
just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey,
Hey, nothing knocks
what's
good food.
this?
Good eating, baby. Elbows out. There's no more. What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels.
Ooh.
It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
It can't be. I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
Miserable looking slip of paper. Sticks out.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Must have been cramping my style. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Someone from the whirling threw it in the trash. I'd rather not talk about it right now.
Well,
he doesn't know what to say.
lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. organized crime, and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
I don't know, man. Sounds like an order. I don't take those. Okay, I'll do
It
that.
would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
I reckon that's probably where they got some of the stuff from. Read the ledger. So... well, it's the mug I'm getting, the mug too.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction
Oh.
of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An NT?
Only in its social sensibility.
I'll take the mug. Briefly glancing at the mug, returns his sight to the trash.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
I'm gonna go sell it.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Yeah, let's leave. Let's go sell this mug. Now that my fingerless gloves are wet with the seeping trash juices. Nothing quite like it, baby. Nothing like it at all. Okay. I love me some trash juice. All over my gloves. I'm not even gonna wash the mug out. I'm just gonna straight away pour my drink in it. Apple seeds. You hear that? There was some beats going on. Beats going down. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Oh, that's my other boot. A gust of briny winds washes over you.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet.
Wait, these do not look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are. Good, they're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Okay. I got my shoes back, baby, and I'm ready to rock. Whew. I gotta say, I'm feeling spicy now. Let's go return the keys. Once that key's returned, then we need to look for a way into the back of the greenhouse and all that. Hey, buddy.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking. Did someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
You also had a key to the
Trash
container.
collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Alright, so what's
Yes.
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
absolutely in the question.
Absolutely.
First, we find a sad
Banger.
Then
Oh,
we
yeah,
sing this place to shit.
Goodbye. Just you fucking wait, baby. When I bring up the karaoke time, ooh, it's gonna be a hot one. Like it was 7 inches from a midday sun. Alright, baby. Let's keep on moving. Oh, it's oh my. Like 7 inches from a midday sun. I hear you whispering the birds that about everyone and you stay so smooth. Now, how do I sell shit to this dude? He's a porn boy. Hello, porn boy.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Something I
Let
like
me
to
have a
sell.
look.
Is this your porn menu? I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Yeah, I want to sell the thingy. Empty cassette case. I'd like to sell my clothes. Hold on a second, I don't have anything to
Another
sell.
time, perhaps.
What about the mug? What about the mug? Sell the mug. Why can't I sell the mug? I just wanted to sell it. I don't want to keep it. I don't want to keep a fucking racist mug. Dang it. Well, I guess that's it. Racist mugs now in my inventory forever. That's fantastic. That's what I like. That's what I don't want. It was trash, but it would have led me to the crime. Anyone with a mug like that. Right. Let's speak. Oh, yeah. She must have something going on in the back room of her house. And that's leading to, you know, the guy wanting to break in.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to...
See you later, bit. I gotta go.
The curtains, tattered with age.
I'm pulling them open,
Just
baby.
as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Oh, her hand is closed around her pendant and her fingers nervously playing with her talisman.
Logically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Is this about the curse? Is this why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
She's always begging me. Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer and I need to go in there.
It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hands flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bloodness.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains.
Oh,
Step
no.
away, dear sir.
I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them.
No. Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Oh, ignore them for now. What do you want to talk about? Go on.
Hello again, esteemed officer, And
Why are you so
welcome to
uptight about the curtains? I just want to know what's on the
And
other
why?
goddamn
I already
side.
told you. It's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't snapped in half yet.
If it's just a storage room, then why are you so tense?
I'm not tense. I'm just...
She wavers under your gaze, mouth's pressed to a tight-lipped frown, then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing.
Mm.
Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to a
Host
pendant.
of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
How does this curse manifest
curse
itself?
Is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
Shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of
uh-huh.
ruin and bankruptcy.
And bankrupt. She peers at the curtains again. Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that mean?
Everyone knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy. And their malicious spirits are still here, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you.
Yes.
Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Okay. Why don't you just tell me right away about this curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Oh my. Have you sought help from
Yes,
anyone?
I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strained cage-like trinket on the
The
curtain.
wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the ward as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
That's a fair bit. Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
Oh, please. Let me, please. I need to know. I need to know. I need to know. Where's drama? Where is it? 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 Where's drama? Where's drama? Where's drama? Drama. I gotta know. I gotta know. It costs 1. Oh, God. That costs 3. How much do I have? How much do I have? How many points do I have? I don't know how many points I have. Do I have 1? 1 skill point? Is that what I have? Oh, but I could buy it. I could buy it right now. I could buy it right now, and I'd be good. It'd be like, I could do it, and then I'd be like, okay. Maybe later then. Farewell. Just let me, like, see the curse. Just a little peek at the curse. A tiny peek. A tiny peek at the curse. If only. Okay. Hello, girl.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Alright, catch you later, Cindy.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Uh-huh. I have conceptualism. Maybe later. Oh yeah, I'll take all of that.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
You seem very much awake.
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back.
Pigs come to take me out, trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever. Trying to sneak up on me?
Okay, well, if that's how it's gonna be, that's how it's gonna be. A garden house won't be of much use till the snow melts. Hey.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble.
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice. I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare.
Oh my.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Yeah, hold on. Can I at least have a cigarette? Actually, the grandma really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you got a good view of the whirling backyard. Can you tell me if anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
To me, it seems maybe like this door. You break it open, you have access to possibly getting up to where, you know, the other people are. What easier way to silence them? I'm not so sure that that dude's as clean as he tries to call himself, you know? And honestly, you know, what? If there is like a strike and it's going on, and due to the strike, death was to occur, wouldn't that put more pressure onto the idea of stopping the strike and bringing it to a resolution? You know?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did I?
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Takes out his blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
I don't know. Look. He looks around the courtyard again. Old patio chairs and dead house plants. Litter.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind
it
of
was
friend?
my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend. How intriguing.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles.
Can you tell me your
My
name?
My name is Martin Martinez.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
All right, we'll talk
No.
later.
We won't.
For snubbing it out. So he takes one last drag for snubbing
Now,
it
if
out.
you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Suggestion. Come on.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains.
Hey, listen. I'm lowering my voice. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere?
For a moment,
One
the
second.
man on
One
the balcony
second.
seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes, compassion, and a hint of understanding.
From what I could tell, he didn't know.
You ready?
who
You ready to see something really cool?
Are you saying that he's just a mindless robot?
Pooh!
I'm not sure. He seems intent on.
I picked up a few new moves.
In the new Mario game, you could
The zombies came for the tacos, that's my
you can get his Mushroom Kingdom to take on Peach's castle. Storm the front gate. Make sure your Goombas don't get overloaded. Oh no, Mario's firing secret booze. I am so. I was brought food, which is very nice. Got some like fish and potato. Might have some of that during the stream. Who knows?
I am
probably will,
sorry,
'cause it's
but
right
I really don't have the information you're looking for.
His voice is soft and deliberate. With a flick of his wrist, he sends the cigarette butt sailing over the rail.
Hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Okay. He's just walking away.
He's gone.
We should run after him. See where he
No
went.
point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
Okay, fair play. So we just
He
give
could
up?
be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
Uh-huh, it's pretty got a key. Ah. Hot, bro. Lieutenant nods towards the small rock on a soggy patch of ground.
If we find a way inside the building, we can
Mhm.
ask around for his apartment.
Right, let's do that. This one? Oh, I was trying to interact with that stone right there.
A stone, like any other,
Mhm.
lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
Turn it
There's
over.
a key beneath it.
I knew it.
Rusty from the
That's
dirt.
what's always under stones, baby.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments, and a man can be in any of them.
Are we
We'll
gonna find
just
the right
have
one?
to go in and see.
Put the stone back. Okay. Take that all. Another splattering of bullet holes. What's this?
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
That's probably the door Efrat mentioned. We still need to get the key from this manana first, though.
Okay. Look at that. I'm in. Hopefully I didn't leave it unlocked. That just seems like a bad time. Eviction notice of missing pets. plastered on top of each other. Okay. Ooh, sunglasses, baby. Flip up glasses. What do these give me? Drama and visual callus. These give me logic and authority. But, I mean, they're probably really cool or something, right? I like those. Reaction speed. Oh yeah, and I got a beanie now, baby. Beanie, baby. The box is filled with cleaning chemicals. Smells of laundry detergent. Okay, what about over this? An old shoe rack. Boots, sneakers, and old slippers. Apartment 12, a loud rumbling snore comes from within. So it's a toilet, huh? Moss crawls on the bathroom tiles. Actually moss. Actual moss. These curtains, these shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Oh my goodness. Right, let's go, brah. Let's go. Ooh, shoes. Take that money. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Examine the padlock.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
Use some chain cutters here.
Why would we want to break into some random citizen's apartment?
You never know. You never know. Snip, snip, my friend.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word. His face wiped clear of any emotion.
I suppose if one were committed to it, there's a pair of chain cutters in the kinema.
Why does he keep like saying like, I mean, if you want to, like, fucking, I guess. Why not just no?
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
They could be trying to block the door. 9. 8. Hey, lady.
Give me a moment.
I thought she was going to continue. An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles wide as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
For her what? Bronchitis. She sneezed into a dirty handkerchief. Are you alright? Should I call a doctor? This won't take long. I only have a few questions.
Go ahead then. What do you want to know, policeman?
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Okay. You live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
It's probably warm then.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
It's pretty fucked that she only gets a little closet to sleep in, to be fair, and that's her life.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Is one of the residents on their vacation? Their mailboxes
People
overflowing.
come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
Right. But I heard someone walking inside.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
Right. Clean lady says, shaking her head. I wouldn't know if someone had moved in there. I would have known. She pauses, eyeing the hallway.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, I'll go see what I can find.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways
Yeah.
with trinkets
Empty beer
and
cans and
empty
shit.
beer cans.
Yeah. Oh, exactly. See? This old lady gets me. Who is behind the padded door?
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar.
Okay. I mean, that's a good idea for who might be there. To be fair.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Uh-huh.
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Are you sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
The lieutenant shakes his head, as though to say, let it go.
What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still...
Still?
She leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
Right.
Oh, no.
Thanks, I'm off. Okay. So where does this lead then? This leads out. Where? Oh, hey Cindy.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think you could do that with hooves.
Not usually.
Here you are.
You're right, we evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
Yeah, dude, it's pretty sweet.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
That's perception, yeah? Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
He's just studying the contents
What
of
did
a
you
bucket.
think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Nice. Fumes are bad for you, okay? That's some clever culture commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, piggy boo.
Alright, catch you later, Cindy. She's living her life. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's some jeans, baby. Cold enough to last several winters. 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the gravel. The rats. This is the old lady. Someone's been sleeping here recently. That's pretty horrible that the old lady would be in that position. The door's locked. I can't get in. I can take the money. I can take the money though. Hey Cindy, you got any money? I love how you can just like basically ask everyone you meet for money. Hey, I'm a cop. Oh, hey cop. You got any money? Money? Yeah, you got any money? Hey.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor. A former architect stands before a slice of window. A room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to -20 degrees Celsius. is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression. Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down. It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room.
This might be where she's actually staying. Someone's torn down the wall. An old grocery list on the table and checks. I have no money, so I'll steal it, even from people that are like too poor. Hey, a book. Awesome. My book. My book now, bitch. Gotta love having a book. Right. Was there not an upstairs? I thought there would be an upstairs. What's this?
You hear someone walking around inside. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. Sounded like a woman. A woman's shoes. A poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Do I have to open the door? You hear the clacking of the heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge. Do you have a warrant? I'm not obliged to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
The apartment's supposed to be empty. Did you break in it? Excuse me, of course not. I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's a break-in. Then open the door and verify your identity. Oh, come on. There's a pause before you hear the door being
That was smart.
Lieutenant says that, so he's nodding. Hello, lady.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Who gave you those keys? Who gave you those keys, huh?
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20 at least.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
Just better the passport, baby.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
Nice haircut. Everything seems to be in order.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
Okay. What are you doing now? Glimpse a foreclosed apartment down the hallway.
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but...
There's nothing valuable there.
And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
So preppy. She's probably on some low-grade performance enhancers, like Preptide or Pericanine.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it?
No.
And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
My money has also disappeared, I think. It couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look so pretty shabby. So wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
Still, she's shaking her head. Manicured hands now crossed over the chest. So what are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Sounds like they knew how to have a good time. Reprehensible. Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
Not if the business he owned is the cursed building, you know? Hey, Sadak.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
Oh, man. These fish cakes are bad. I don't mind fish, but I don't know what to say, man. I want to say. I'm nearly done, though. Hey.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
That's all.
Of course.
Of course, she replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She's been waiting for you to leave. So, there's still some stuff to have a look around. Let's see if I can steal these shoes right in front of her. Looks like a fine mattress. Don't be ridiculous. You can hear the swarming with bugs. You can hear it swarming with bugs. A blistered pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. I think we're good. No, wait. I think I can take it. Oh, yeah. Right in front of her. Let's see you sell the apartment now. So I think this is the one that's locked up. Chained.
This door has been closed.
Let me knock.
No reply. No reply. No reply. No reply. No reply. No reply.
All right, no reply. The only apartment that actually looks as if it would have something in it, or feels as if it would have something in it, is actually the one that's chained up, because it's. Oh, sorry. Oh, I just missed that.
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Look out, Kim. There are communists here.
I'll keep my armistice handy, detective.
He doesn't actually reach for his gun.
Oh, man. Inspect the symbol
the star
closer.
and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is it upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order.
Right.
Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What's the deal with the
wreath
antlers?
of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it.
Why
because white is the color of peace.
Why does it? What does
Nothing
it invoke
at
in
all
me?
yet. Right now, it's just meaningless shapes on a wall.
Okay, so maybe it'll mean something later. I never thought of antlers as a natural crown, but I suppose, yeah, maybe. Are deers or elk kings? I wouldn't ever consider them that. Because what, lions are like the kings, aren't they? They're like the food chain boys. They would eat the elk. And you can really damage someone with some like antlers though. Right, unfortunately, I don't know where the way through is, which is a shame, but hey. We will figure it out. So just a little annoying. I think the only thing I can really do is go over to the police van, grab the what would you call them? The pliers, not the pliers. You're wrong. Grab the braking thing. Oh, I can't remember what it's called, dude. But I think that's the only thing I can really do right now. Oh, what's this? So this will lead out to where I spoke to the dude, and he went left. Right. That's right. That way's right. Yeah, he went out the other way. So this is where I need to go. It is getting a little late in game. Alright, let's see what we got. Door 28. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. That was 29, so that must be 30. The voices from within singing alone. Oh my. Yeah, there's not much to do here. There is a window there. Curtain shift just a little. Someone's watching from within. Okay. That's not a door, is it? Is that a door? Oh, yeah, that is a door. Take that money. Bobo man for the money. No. I don't see a way up, so I don't see a way across either. It does look like the best thing to do would be to just go out, grab the bolt cutters, and continue. You know? Give me food. Give me substance. Substance. Just give me substance. No need for this sustenance shit. I need substance. Oh, man. I have made no progress today. This game is great. I have made no progress.
You see a set of steering levers.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? 57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers. A radio on a hook. I pull out a metallic drawer, slides out from under us. The handles up. You can do good work with these. The pull-out toolbox slides back.
Alright, we got the chain cutters. Time to break into that person's apartment. Let's do it. Alright. Someone has to have picked up Kim's, like, gear and just gone straight to the pawn shop with it. Which, that would suck for Kim. He did say he wasn't too attached to it, though. So, I can't help it if I sell it.
This door has been closed with a padlock.
Oh, no.
The door number on the board says number 11.
Tool not in hand. Let me fix that.
This door has been closed with a padlock. The shackle
Got it.
snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
Should be.
After you, detective.
Better put those away. I don't want to get into trouble. The books of critical theory on the monstrosities of the capital and such. Photos of revolutionaries with guns.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov.
He's known as the father of scientific communism, also known as Mazovianism. His theories about economic history greatly influenced, some would even say sparked, the anti-centennial revolution.
Okay. Why does this tenant have a bust of him?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Of who? Oh, right. Let me take these. You think these are the, you think that this is the girl's apartment? Let's close it. You think it's hers?
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any counterculture people in Valentine. It's just a real estate agent.
I see.
Yeah.
I hope some good people are finally going to move in.
No.
This place needs them.
Blacks, women, and sexual deviants. That's who'll come. And then he spits. Okay. Yes, some highly technological wizards are going to save this place. It'll be a visionary innovation utopia. No one is coming. There will be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents. I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building just needs slow change.
Yes. Well. I hope they're good people.
Your statements are too vague to comment on.
Nice. I'm looking for
Oh,
Martin.
you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
What do you mean? I wasn't joking.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinaise, like Tim Jambrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oh.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
He was young male, mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony, knows where it is.
Yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk? He lives upstairs in room 28.
Okay.
Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony.
Let's do it. Video. I'm gonna see if I broke into what was her name? Claire's apartment. Cynthia. What's her name? Woman. What's her name? What's her name? Jesus. Was it hers? Hey, just so you know.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
Oh, really?
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Really? You're a miner? Do you have a real home? It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do. Really, you're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
But you have a real home?
Anyone in a city like this?
She replies, Wistful thinking. Looking wistfully, not wistful thinking. Because I think of wishful thinking. It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Hmm. Cool, I have other questions.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Wow. I've not been mean to her at all. I don't know what kind of shit she's dealt with in her past, but man, like, I'm just asking a few innocent questions. I'm like, yeah, do you sleep in a fucking boiler room? Yeah, I do. Alright. Okay then, sure. Whatever. Damn. Why you gotta be so rude? And you know I'm human too. Better get up there real quick. Let's run, baby, run.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
Looks around taking in the cold spring air.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Sound good tomorrow. Alright. Sounds good.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today. No one.
We should return.
No one.
We should return.
No one.
We should return.
No one.
We should return tomorrow.
I thought maybe if I keep knocking something would happen, but apparently not. Now, I believe this is the door. But I might be wrong. It might be the one over the other place. You know, the other place. That place. You know, the other place? The one that was like in the little, like, push down bit. Push down bit. You know, the bit that was like sunken. The sunken bit. It might be in a sunken bit. That might be where it is. I don't know. Maybe. What's this? Just a closed door, but you look at it suspicious.
This must be it. The basement.
That's probably the door I've mentioned. We still need to get
the key from who? From who? From who?
This must be it.
That's probably the door I've mentioned. We still need to get the key from this manana first, though.
Is this the guy in the what do you call it? Hey Joyce.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
I didn't.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually... corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, Verm-like corruption. Reaching into the bowels of the earth.
She looks at the ground and nods.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt Verm myself.
Turns you
However, if
over.
you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Tell her she'll like you for it.
You're rather talking about something else.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
You seem rich.
It's
Do I have
what
money?
you want to say, but it isn't that easy.
Oh. It's a trivial success, baby. Wait,
Look
why
at
not?
that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What nice fabric.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities.
Yes, so?
Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
I should have washed it.
You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
I'm not ashamed. What is this thing I've never felt before? I'm goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed. I shake the leech for some dough. As I should be for not even considering it. This is a woman and I'm a man. Yes, I shall make my own. No. This is like, oh my goddamn. I should not if I... Yeah.
You think your little communism protects you from this feeling?
No.
No. The more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Give me money!
Voila, you're doing it.
Got some money? Help me, I'm poor. I need money to keep living.
Ah, yes, of course. I'm sad to hear that. How much do you need?
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
I need like 130.
That's a good sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
She reaches into a raincoat and pulls out a zip bag. In it, you see paper notes arranged like black gills.
She removes a few notes and hands them to you.
Oh my.
The paper is cold and oily to the touch. There must be about 200 real in that zip bag, maybe a little less, plus some change at the bottom.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
You bribed me, all right. I'm your little peon now. I am an honorable policeman, one of the few good men. I'm still getting my head around this whole money concept. You were just helping me out.
You're right, man, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they're properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
No, I'm good. See you later. I'm gonna go pay my rent. Oh, sweet dang diddly do! I've got money to pay for you. Oh, yes. I can't believe it. It was just that simple this whole time. This whole time, all I had to do was find the rich lady and make her pay my rent. Oh, yes. Life is so simple now. Hello, sir. I would like to pay my rent.
Can I help you? Another thing. great.
No,
Yes.
no, no, the money,
Yes.
dude.
Have you got it?
Yeah, here.
Well,
Yo, dude, here. Sorry for the trouble. I didn't mean it.
great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. It's good you paid before 9 p.m., or your door would have been locked electronically.
Uh-huh. He taps his foot against the metal box installed back of the counter.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
Oh my.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
No, goodbye. Well, now that my room has been paid for and I'm still at step 1, let's go speak to who I think I need to speak to. And then we're going to wrap it up for today. I think it's been a pretty good day. Unfortunately, I do think I am playing this game slower than others are. But I'm not sure, because I've not seen anyone else play it. But also, this has been 7.5 hours, and I don't feel I've made any real progress. But it could just be that kind of game. I mean, I'm having a blast either way, so...
So, how'd you like our harbor?
It was nice enough.
But a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
You know, solemnly and turns to you with a wild smile
Right.
drawn in your face.
Talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Everett said you had a key to
A key?
door.
Huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you.
He taps the side of its nose with a little
I
wink.
got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I'm not really doing this for political reasons. I'm not opening that door for myself. I'm opening it for all working men. I saw an opportunity and I took it. I heard something about a weasel and I didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. I'm already doing this for political reasons.
Oh, so the none of the above type, are you? I get it, I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. What
I
you're
don't think
looking
it
for
is.
is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
He gazes off
None
into
of
the
this
distance.
mess, we're in this jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? This weasel person?
I'm
Will he
more
be
of a
home?
philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Any idea who killed the
The
hangman?
mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
Wait, so no wages or pensions? Or how large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
You a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
Right on, brother. Cool, I don't have anything to add to that. Shouldn't take that. Take what's not yours.
Then how can anything ever be mine? But that's okay. We don't have to agree. The prairie is wide enough for all of us.
What can you tell me
I think
about
it's
Everett?
best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union
I
entail
guess you
anyway?
kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
But that seems lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway, and moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
I got the picture. Let me ask you something else. You just spend a lot of time thinking about political situations.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Doesn't sound that cool. Sounds antiquated, obsolescent, passé. It's not disco.
The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide, yet it feels as if he could effortlessly go even wider, if need be. An endless torrent of time.
Alright, good talking, bro. Alright, it's out. It's Audi 5000 this. What we know is that
all around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away.
Oh man.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting. Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat.
Shake up the show. What do I
Grey
see?
sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Humid. Your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
What is in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows.
What is down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
Beyond that?
Coal City, end of all lines.
Run my fingers through my dampened hair. What is in the east?
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Clench your teeth to stop shuddering.
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
Beyond
La
that?
Ducienne, King Dries passenger harbor. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary. Couronne, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain. A silvery curtain of rain over the houses, the class divide. Tower blocks crowd one another, 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks. A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised. The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
The first option is where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at. That's a DMX lyric. Why am I not there? Shut it up further. I gotta go with the DMX lyric. You gotta.
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
That is... that is really good. That is really good. Oh, man. Why am I not there?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town. In the shadow of the day the revolution failed.
Oh, man. Rest in peace,
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland. In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink. Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
This game really does have its moments, man. And its writing is phenomenal. I mean, to be fair, if I was reading it, maybe I wouldn't be as into it because I'm pretty shit at reading, but its acting and its voice and its, you know, all that is just so well done. And this is where I'm going to save it for today. What is this? Forts. Oh, so this is just like a help menu. This is where I'm going to save it today, and I hope people have enjoyed. Obviously, it's, you know, not a game for everyone, and it's a bit of a thing, but we got a mystery to solve, and the police will be there, and they will do it, and we'll do it in our wacky whatever way we want to do it, because apparently that's a thing we're gonna do, you know. I mean, like, it's crazy, like how we did 7 hours basically, like nearly 8, and a day hasn't even gone by in game yet. Like, it's not even been 1 day. It's just crazy. So what are we gonna do? Anyway, there will be more. I am interested. Be back tomorrow. I think tomorrow will be probably the day I'll decide, you know, on what's going on with this. Because if tomorrow is another day of, like, no progress, I mean, I don't know. I kind of want to play the game myself anyway, so maybe I will just continue it no matter what. We'll just keep streaming it. because it's interesting. It's really interesting, and it's writing, and it's like just wowed. But I will see you all later. So have a nice night. Stay safe, and I'll see you next time. Stay safe until next time.